Okay, Tony, go ahead. Do a house clip rule while we're connected.
Yeah, so just be patient with us, guys. Just wait. Let him do his presentation first, and then after that, we will bring three people up to come and ask their questions, and then we will break you guys down when the questions are being done.
It's your boy Young giving that thing. Control and
Guys, continue inviting other friends. Go ahead, share the link as well. This is for all South Sudanese. We're going to conduct this in English. That's all. So be patient. That's all I just want to put it
Ibrahim
Yes, Benchol, I.
am honorable. So can you guys hear us?
Yes, we can hear you. Tony, Ako Pinguish, you guys hear us?
Yes, we can hear you clearly.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Now the mic is yours, Tony, the moderator.
Yeah, Tony, go ahead. Yeah.
To all of you, dear South Sudanese, across social media platforms.
Yaba, adini kursi kwai. Adini kursi kwai. Zini nin. Honorable, we are live.
Yeah, welcome, Honorable.
Yes. Zini nin kursi one. Lana de namu interview.
The deputy of Town Mayor in Juba is actually going to talk about that.
Mariano, be loud a bit. Your voice is low.
All right.
You Sarabeka that. Sarabeka.
You guys hear me?
Yes. So raise your voice a little bit.
Okay. So, like I was saying, we're going to conduct this interview by English, and Honourable Thiik Thiik Mayaardit is going to give us the background of his work as a deputy mayor in Juba, and then to elaborate on issues that has been going on or that needed to be addressed within the clubhouse. I'm actually going to allow the moderator to introduce himself, Honourable, and then we'll start from there. So we'll start it off.
Hey, tell her I'm not hearing the voice.
Okay.
Okay, Honourable. I was just saying that we're going to introduce ourselves first before we start, and then we'll start right away. So, Ben Madit, you can go right ahead and introduce yourself.
Okay. Thank you, Ben Tony. My name is Abraham Medit Majak from Lake State. And also I'm a Lake State Media, so we will be live this on Lake State Media, Facebook and YouTube and Clubhouse. Right. Thank you. Microphone back to you, Tony. Yeah.
Yeah, Ms. May.
Hello?
Hello. This is Rachel Madudri. Welcome to our South Sudan political space. We hope to hear from you. Thank you.
All right, Laura John, go right ahead.
Yeah, thank you.
Hello, Thiik, thank you. Welcome.
Yeah.
And now?
Well, the network is too bad. I'm not even hearing what you are saying.
Okay.
Because it is cutting.
Okay, yeah, Pinkala?
Yeah, but I got loud, yep.
Okay.
Yeah, guys.
I enjoy it down my job. Yeah, good to be welcome, my friend.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Your club is called what? South Sudan Political State.
Yeah.
South Sudan Political State? Space, right?
Yes, yes.
What is the clubhouse name? Okay.
Yeah, Dr. Wilson, go ahead.
Okay, there are more people coming, or they are still. Yeah, there are more moderators up there.
We have 44 people now, and then the number will increase eventually. Does it think you can import? Can you hear me? Hello?
Hi again. Gabriel Madut, we cannot hear you. Be loud a bit.
All right. My name is Madudanyan Madudagop. Thank you.
Okay, continue. I'm yield back the microphone to you. So go right ahead.
Okay, thank you, Tony, and the rest of moderator and the viewers down there. Welcome. We welcome Honourable Thiik Thiik Mayaardit to Clubhouse, to South Sudan political space. Thank you so much, Honourable, for coming in and brief us. So we'll start with our topic about the land grabbing. Ben Thiik, I will ask you two questions, and then from there you can proceed ahead. But before we do that, we would like to give a chance to Honourable Thiik Thiik Mayaardit to introduce himself, and then from there we start.
Okay, thank you very much, South Sudan political forum. My name is Thiik Thiik Mayaardit. I'm a deputy mayor for infrastructure and development in Juba City Council. Those are my titles.
Thank you so much, Honourable Thiik. We start with the first question. As we know, Ben Thiik, we've been having a lot of confusion. South Sudanese are confused about the land issues in Juba. And the first question that we're opening the discussion is about, do we really have allegation of the land grabbing in Juba or not? That's the first question. And the second question is about who is said. Yeah, go ahead.
Who is doing what?
First question. Did you get the first question?
Yes, I get the first question about the land grabbing.
Yeah.
But the second question is what?
Second question is about who is selling the land to some citizens who buy lands in Juba with documents and then end up by not getting the land they have paid for it. So those are the two questions.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brothers and sisters. It is a good time for us today, as you people are living in diaspora and I'm inside South Sudan, to be speaking about what they say that it is land grabbing. What I'm talking about, the land is not grabbed when you are in your own country. It is called a settlement. It is not a land grabbing. So the South Sudanese themselves cannot grab the land. But the land grabbing can be said when the other country is merging into your country. So that is, it is not correct for those people who are saying that there is a land grabbing. So let them look for the good word so that they can talk about it. Coming also to the concern of land, the concern of land is that automatically when the Juba city has been named as the capital city of South Sudan, automatically the city will expand. So expansion of the city means that when any country has its own capital, that capital should not belong to anybody, but it is in the context of the indigenous who are here. Yes, the land belongs to Bari, but there must be a carpet land which is given to any Southerners who want to live, and the other land should remain to Bari. So what is here concerning Jebel Dinka, they have the agreement with the local chief of Bari. which they already have the letter, which have been written by the chiefs. Coming also to Mangaten and going to a referendum, also they have the same thing. The only place which they don't have any letter, which has been signed between them and the chiefs, is what is called document. And in that document, it is called Highland in the other way. So what I'm saying, there is document, which is the right name of that place. So they don't have the agreement. But what is there, these are the people who are just only to come and live in Juba because on two conditions. One, Juba is the area where there is services, so you can get services closer to you. The other one is because there was a fighting with the Rapid in our country in 2013. So that document, people who are living there, they are actually coming from Upper Nile, especially in the area like Rang and other areas there, which are automatically Dinka. So when those people who are now living there, they were actually brought from Yei when the fighting erupted. The other people also are coming from Malakal when the fighting erupted. That is in concerning of Tokman. Coming to the Garbu area, the people who went there also, most of them, they are soldiers. And where they are living, it was the area designated to the army. So in that area, it was given to be Juba 2, which when the president formed the committee, which I will go and talk about it later on, we changed the name because we want to give original name for Bari in that area, because that's the name of changing the name should not kill us as the people of South Sudan. And the people who think in that way, they are the people who live in nations. And people should not be living in nations. The people who live in nations, they only live on a small size of being tribes, but we should live as a country. So when we get that, the problem of name is also a problem with all our people, that let them bring the original name. So now we change the name of Jibatu to be Garbu, Urinako. The other one also in Highland, we also give name which they call Togman. We can agree with all the non-Bari, which are here. If they are living there, they should give that name to the name of Bari. Coming also to Jebel Dinka, it was there called Jebel Dinka because the people who have been killed there when the Arab was here were Dinka. That is why it is named Jebel Dinka. But after we see that also it is a problem, we change that name to be Mirilator, which means that the Red Mountain. That one there is no any problem. We have also give them the name. When you also come into Jebel Dinka, they have another name also which is called Sazajin. So those are the names which are there. So my brothers and sisters, the thing which is happening here is not a land grabbing. They should call that it is a settlement when people are coming to look for any place to live. And that one also should not be a generalization of the Dinka or any non-Dinka, which is not a Bari. There are some, even which are Dinka don't have a land, including me, which even the president is living in this country and I'm his relative. I did not grab any land. Up to today, I don't have any land in Juba. And it is because of that thing people are being abused without even differentiating who is taking the land, of which have been telling them that please don't generalize people. You look for the people who have grabbed your land, and you tell us that this land has been grabbed by so and so. We have a Dinka, we have a culture. We go and ask those people, why did you grab the land? And now you are spoiling our land. So when they give us that one, we go and talk to our people. But if they generalize the people, that is why we are keeping quiet. Because even they put the people that they are all Dinka and they are all what, and that should not happen. We are all South Sudanese. And us, being Thiik Thiik Mayaardit, which is the deputy mayor in Juba City Council, for all the tribes of South Sudan, which is 64 living here, I'm not a Dinka, I'm a South Sudanese.
Thank you so much.
Did you people hear me?
Yes, we hear you. Yes. So thank you so much, Ben Thiik. That's a good thing to.
So in this thing, if they are saying that the land is being grabbed, the people which are fighting outside there, including General Thomas Cirillo, is having more than even 10,000 acres. Is that not land grabbing? And nobody has taken his land, even inside Juba here. The areas which is complaining that they have been taken by Dinka is the one which was giving them to the people. That he was the commander with them and is giving them. So why did he claiming that the area has been grabbed and he's the one grabbing the land? Why they are not talking? And he's having 10,000 acres in this place. And some of the areas in Juba is belonging to him for claiming that these people which are living here. So is that not a land grabbing if one person is having 10,000 acres? What is that? Is not a land grabbing? Or is it because he's a barren? People should not single out. Let us talk as a South Sudanese and solve our own problems. We look for the destiny of our country, and we should not blame ourselves of anything. If there is anything which has happened, we should sit down with the opening mind people, not a blocked mind people who talk on tribes, which will not help people of South Sudan.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Ben Thiik. If anybody, Ben Chol, do you have any other follow-up questions before we move to other moderator to ask more questions?
By Medit, I just wanted him to actually elaborate on his role as a deputy mayor within Juba.
Yeah.
And then we can move to the questioning after. So, Honourable Thiik, if you can hear me, this is Mariana Thiik. Go ahead, just elaborate on the role of your deputy mayor within Juba, and then after that, we would ask people to come up and ask you questions.
Okay. Okay, coming to the other part, I'm a member of the committee which the president has appointed. The president appointed the committee which is being headed by the minister of housing and in the Republic of South Sudan, which is being headed by Michael Chengies, co-chaired by the governor of Central Equatoria, Emmanuel Anthony. And all of us, we are members. And the president appointed this committee to solve the issues of land, of which we should not blame the whole body. For me, I'm blaming some of the small groups which are spoiling the name of Bari. And Bari are very intelligent people. Here where we are living now, they are not talking because the only people which are talking are the block mind people. But automatically they have understood that which has been told to them is not the land grabbing, because they have talked among themselves. And when some of the people talk, they have been talking on these issues. So on these issues now, when we sit down as the committee and we discuss with the community of Garbu, Urinyako, agree with the people that the western part, people should not enter into that, should be left to them so that they can cultivate. But the other northern part, which is going up to Tori, they have given to the people that you people of South Sudan, take it, even including ourselves as Bari, who will be going there, which is in Mangala Payam. So that issue has been solved now, and the Commissioner of Juba and all the members of the committee are working hard to see into it that this problem of land grabbing, which the president appointed the committee to solve, is coming into an end, of which we have made a significant milestone. On this area, which is called Mangala Payam, which is Garbu Rinyako, we have now agreed and we have already registered the people, and they are going to be moving to the area which the community has already shown us. Last week, before I went to Nairobi for the official mission, we were in Garbu Urinyako, and the community has already shown the place, which is about 10,000 plots. So that is a significant job which the commissioner, as the commissioner of Juba, has done, and the most of the Barahildas also have done, because this issue of land now is going to finish without, and the people which will be talking outside there, they should come first to South Sudan to come and see. They should not spoil the name of Bari, that the Bari are the one talking that their land has been grabbing. but they are very intelligent people here in Juba and they know. Very few people are the one confusing them. So that one, the issue of land grabbing has already been settled by the president, and he appointed the committee, and the committee are doing their work very well. Nothing has come up again. We are registering people, and they are allotting the papers which the people are leaving. The issues which are being pertaining here are the issues of that somebody can go and arise and say that we have sold the land to this so and so, and later on it will come to arise, which is the second question. We'll talk about it. So in this area, the land issues are going to be settled by the committee which the president has appointed, being headed by the Vice Chair and co-chair by Emmanuel Ade.
Thank you. Thank you, Banya Thiik. Tony, do you have more questions? Mariana, can you hear me?
If they have more questions, let them ask before I go to the second question.
I'm going to give the floor to everyone who wants to ask. Dr. Wilson, do you want to ask? You may go ahead. And
Yes,
for
sure.
those who want to ask, please go right ahead. Send us
All
an
right.
invitation and we will bring you guys up.
Anybody which will ask the question, let him or her raise the voice so that I can hear well.
All right. Can you guys hear me well or not?
Increase a little bit.
Is my voice all right? All right.
You can actually
Here's the question.
increase your voice.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Ustaz Thiik. Could I? My question is.
Yes, and please
Okay,
say your name when you are asking the question. Say your name.
Okay. My name is Madudanyar Matolit. I believe you may know me.
Okay, Madud, yes. Go ahead, yes.
Yep. Okay. My question is, what is the size of Kwal Manyang's residential area, and how did he acquire that? Because the so-called Equatorians are.
What is the what? What is the what? What is the what?
What is the size of Kwal Manyang property, and how did he acquire it?
Kwal Manyang?
Yeah, Kwal Manyang.
Yes, which one did he Kwal Manyang acquire? The land, or you are talking about what?
The land that he acquired for farming. There has been noise related to that land, and how did he acquire it? Was it legally or illegally? Okay. The other question is, most people who make noise regarding land grabbing in Juba are actually non-Bari. A couple of outspoken individuals are from Torit. They are of Lutuku and Lango tribes, respectively. And then the other fellow is from Maridi. So I don't know what gives someone right to go and claim of land grabbing in a far distance or in the capital such as Juba that belong to all Junubi. Go ahead, thank you.
So you are saying Langa and Lutuku have done what? They have done land grabbing in Juba and also in Maridi, or what are you talking about?
Okay, there's a man from Torit, his name is John Ochang. And there's another lady of Lango background. Those two individuals have always been making noise regarding the land grabbing in Juba. Again, there's another fellow called Simon Henry. He's from Maridi. He's another person who campaigns against land grabbing. And the targeted community is always Dinka. Okay? So, the question is, what gives the right to people who come from different areas to come and accuse other people that they have grabbed lands in Juba? And then elaborate a bit regarding Kwal Manyang, how he acquired his farming land that is a bit outside Juba. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I will start with the one of Kwal Manyang. Kwal Manyang actually did not grab the land. He took the land from the community. And the land he's using is just only doing farming. He's not taking it to bore or he's not taking it to anywhere. He's just only doing the farming so that he can help also the people of South Sudan. And I don't think that one of any freedom fighters can grab the land because he has been fighting for his cause to liberate this country. So the people who are saying that Kuala Manyang has grabbed the land, nobody. Kuala Manyang did not grab the land. He is in Mangala, Payam, and was given by the Mangala people. And those Mangala Payam, they have did actually shown the nationalities of South Sudanese people because they are the first people to give the land to the people of South Sudan, which they have said that the land of South Sudan is enough to be shared with the people of South Sudan which are living here. What they have said, they said the other side, which is the river side, following the Nile up to wherever the Nile will go and end, people of South Sudan should not go in there because that is the area where they use their farming. But the other side, which has been into the other side without the side of the river, anybody who wanted to live can go and live there, provided that he used the legal means to get the land, not by grabbing it. So those people, they have been speaking with a very good language and with a very good nationality, because they show that they are only living on the people which depend on nation. They are living on people which depend on the country. Because the people which live on nation are only confining themselves on tribes. And those people are not confining themselves on tribes. So the land which Kuala Manyang is using to cultivate did not grab it from anybody. If the Bari want it today, and they say that they wanted their land back, they don't want Kuala Manyang to do farming there, Kuala Manyang will give them. So Kuala Manyang did not grab any land. Coming to the issues, which you have said that there is one person, he or she must be claiming to read that the land grabbing has been done, and the other one also in Maridi, the land grabbing has been done. Let them come into the ground. Before somebody could talk, you come and see by yourself. You believe on something which you have seen. Don't believe on something which you are hearing in your ears, because you are not there. Some people always are very sweet on talking on sweet things. Meanwhile, they have not seen the place. So the people which are claiming now, and they are very vocal about, let them tell us which land has been grabbed and nobody is talking about. The government has already formed the committee, and they are supposed to wait for the committee to do their job. And in that is why I've been explaining that the Commissioner of Juba County has already now given the land in Mangala Payam, which is 10,000 plots to be given to them. And she's going to be shared by the Bari and the non-Dinka and the non-Bari, which are living here, which is 64 tribes. The other one in Tugman. The Tugman is the area of Rajab, which is also, they are going to give another 10,000 plots. In the other one is in Luris, they will do the same. The other one is in Jebel Lado, they will do the same. So those are the areas which have been identified by the commissioner, and now the registration is going on smoothly. Even in Jebel Dinka, before people move in, they got that they have the agreement. And in that agreement now is the agreement which the Payama Dumseta of Luri is using. Somebody called Katanga is now the Payama Dumseta in Luri, with the registration, and they are doing allotment of the papers to the people. Is that the land grabbing? Because the community have sat down with the community and they agreed with the chiefs. The problem also which our people were having, and we have told them when the president appointed the committee, is the issues concerning being chipped into the other area. We told our people that we don't want chips in the other territory. You will be the member, or you will be the quarter council in Aya, in the residential area. But being chipped, no. If the Bari want to have any problem, if the Bari have problem with any Dinka, they will just call that member that the Dinka has a problem with us. If they have problem with Nuer, they will call Nuer guy, which is in that residential area of the quarter council person. All the areas, all those which are around Juba, we have given the name back to the Bari. What we are asking is that, where is this Rijal Mafi? What was the name of Rijal Mafi? What we are asking, where is the Lubas Mafi? Where is the name of that? And all the areas which they have been named by Arab, we are telling them that give us the original name so that we can put them back. Why are you denying the referendum? A referendum is not a Dinka name. Mangaten is not a Nuer name. Where the Nuer? So we are saying that let us confine ourselves as a South Sudanese, and we are coming to the end. With the few people which are confusing Equatorian now has opened their eye, and they have seen that they are actually being confused by the people who are living outside and the people who are not living here. So my brothers and sisters, the Bari which are living in Juba, which are the original landowners in Juba, they have no problem with the other people. It was that people who are combining themselves without saying the truth. But now, as they sat down and they spoke on their mind, they got the right answer. And there is no any problem at all concerning the land grabbing, because it's going to be solved by the government. And they are all of them, they are members, including the BC members, they are there. They have 2 members. And the commissioner is a Bari, is also a member. The other people are there. So there is no any land grabbing, and Kwal Manyang did not done any land grabbing. The land grabbing which they are talking, nobody, it is only one person. And that one should not be a generalization of communities. If there is any one person, which is in Dinka, which is in Nuer, which is in Latuka, which is in Chuluk, which is maybe Asholi or anywhere, we are not. They are not Bari, or they are not Dinka. All is one person. As me, I'm called Thiik Thiik. If I have done wrong, they should go to the family of Mayaardit and say, Thiik Thiik has done something wrong. The family of Mayaardit will come up and they will challenge me. And this is what I have been telling to the Bari, that please, my brothers and sisters, let us not generalize the people. Single out the person who has done something wrong to you as a danger, and we will challenge him. So this thing has already finished, and it has entered into the mind of Bari. What I'm telling you, and this is the last one which I'm saying, so that I can hear another more question, is that when you have a drum which is empty, it will be hard louder. When you have a drum which is having water, will not be hard louder. So the people which are having empty-minded, and they are not inside Juba, are the one making voice to be there to be heard, which is not correct. They are supposed to come into the thing, and the people of South Sudan are living without any problem. The people which are talking there, those of Pagana Mom, where are they becoming now, saying that it is a Dinka which is doing that? Those of Lamakol, why should they talk in the name of Dinka? Are they not nationalists? When they are fighting, they are coming to lead Chuluk, or they are coming to lead Bari, like Thomas Cirillo. They are not coming to lead the tribes. They should think that they are coming to lead the country, which combined with all the tribes, not by talking with the mouth of saying that I'm Chuluk, I'm like this, and Dinka is doing this. It will not bear them fruit. If they want to change their mind to be a good people, let them talk as a leader. Let them talk. Let them not talk like a challenge, as the way they are talking that Dinka are grabbed the land. Dinka have done what? We have never grabbed any land. What has been happening here is that the people have come in to come and look for the services. And when they get any space, they go in. And those are only few Dinka. They should not abuse the general Dinka, which have never done anything. But we don't feel bad, because that is our land. We should not feel bad when we are abused that we are Dinka, or we are not feeling bad. That is our land. For them which combine themselves to be a nation, to be believing in their tribes, are just a people with empty-minded. They are leaders. They have been fighting into this country. They should see themselves that they are leaders. Concerning Pagana Mum is our in-law, and it is bad as an in-law in South Sudan. We don't abuse our in-laws at all, because he is with our daughter. He is having kids with our daughter. What does he feel? If he's abusing and the kid is having their blood, is also from Dinka. The same thing to Dr. Lamakol. What are they doing? The same thing to Thomas Cirillo. Why, when they are in the movement here, they are being protected by the Dinka? Why they are not saying that you Dinka leave us to be killed by the Arab? Why did they have been moving with us? Is it because now we have liberated the country? That is the problem. We are not going to be fair in the enlightened-minded. We are going to be fair with the people which have illusion to lead this country with a good image, whereby we will see ourselves that all of us, we are one tribe in South Sudan. Not as a tribe, they differentiate that this is Dinka and Dinka. The people who are living with us here have seen that we are not doing that. And in that, I don't want to crack my mind by talking to them because they are empty-minded. If they wanted to be leaders, are they coming to lead Chulu? Especially Dr. Lamakol, or even Pagana Mom, or even Tom Cirillo. They are in America. Are they there to come and lead their small tribe? No. Coming to lead the people of South Sudan. They are supposed to use the good language and to speak on something which will unite the people of South Sudan, not something which separates the people of South Sudan. And that is why I'm telling the people always that in this world, there are some people which are an animal. An animal is somebody who does not care. Whether somebody is dying or is not dying, he does not care. And a human being is somebody who thinks about that the human being is a human being, with regardless being tribe, with regardless being a political affiliation, with regardless being a denomination, whether Muslim or Christian or pagan. These are the good human beings. But the human beings who believe on tribes are not human beings. They are actually an animal, and they will not have any chance to live in this where we are now. They will be living to where they will make noise, where they are now, and they will not come back. If you are a leader, don't run away and pick and go and see who is killing them here. Dr. Lamakol was here. Has he been killed? Pagana Momo was here. Has he been killed? Thomas Cirillo was here. Why did they are making noise outside? If they believe they are South Sudanese and they wanted to see that South Sudanese is going to be united, let them come back, let them talk as the people, nobody is going to kill them. Thank you so much. Mike, is back to you guys, moderator.
Boy, go ahead, introduce yourself and raise your voice, please, so Honourable can hear you. You're allowed to only ask 2 questions, and we'll move forward.
All right. Am I loud, clear?
Yes.
Yes, you are.
Yes, go ahead. Yes, you are clear.
All right. Thank you. First of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Manyang Mador Coach, to Honourable Thiik Thiik Mayaardit. I firstly want to say to you that thank you for outlining the policy of City Council, which is Juba City Council. For the last 3 months or so now, here in Clubhouse, and in this particular interview, all South Sudanese are listening all over across Western world. I'm from Australia, and I believe many people from USA, from America and Canada, name it. They are actually listening to this interview. And much of this has been said here in Clubhouse, where majority of Equatorians have been finger pointing at Dinka generals, mostly, that they are the one grabbing the land, or in particular, they were actually generalizing the Dinka as a community because of the issue of land in Juba. In 2008, personally, I acquired a piece of land in Juba, and that land has been taken, but thank God I have my papers here with me. It will come as a question also because the land has been taken by a certain individual from Equatoria. And simply because the lands are sold or sale to different or quite a handful number of people, the same land will be sold to 5 or 6 people. I don't know whether there is any new policy that the city council, you being the deputy mayor,
in Juba have a new policy that you have adopted in order to end these rampant corruptions of over the land issues in Juba. The other part that I would like to ask here, it's actually reached to a point where majority of Dinka people are sick and tired for being accused of land grabbing. The other issue, which is not a land grabbing at all, and you put it rightly, that this is not to do with the land grabbing, but a resettlement or settlement. I will prepare your word. The issue of cattle in Eastern Equatoria, what is the government position on that? Which I believe that it might be outside question because you are only a deputy mayor in Juba. But what is the policy? What policy have you developed over rampant land grabbing? The other person is grabbing my land and sold it to the other person. And even some Dinka generals are accused of grabbing land. What do you do with those generals who grab other people's land? So I will stop here.
Okay,
Thank you very much. I will start with the land grabbing, which you are asking that. What do you do with the general which grab the land? My brother, I will tell you that the issues of land here are very complicated. Why they are very complicated? They are very complicated because some of the people here would used to say that their land has been grabbed. They are doing in two issues. One of the issues is that you are given the land, and later on the papers are backdated into 1980 something and given to the other Equatorians that this land belongs to you. Meanwhile, you have been given the papers. And the people which are doing that, they are not all Equatorian. Let me put it correct to you. And this is what we are supposed to speak. If you are speaking, don't generalize the people. You speak specifically on the people which are doing that. So the people which are doing this are very few individuals which confine themselves to be the criminals. And they are the ones manipulating everything. Most of them are working in the Ministry of Physical Infrastructure, of Housing, of Central Equatoria. They are doing that. Of which we should not say it is the whole ministry which is having problems. There are some few people which are doing that. Coming also to the land which they are doing that, they give you the land. And later on, when you come and you want to do something in that land, somebody will appear with the paper. And he will say that this land belongs to me. The person who sold it to you is a criminal. So now, if you put that example, like I was asking them, if I go to my area, I'm coming from Akun, let me put that way. In Akun, if I sell any land, nobody should claim again, this is the land which Thiik has sold is not his. He is mine. If I sold it and I'm dead, somebody will be alive there. If there is then somebody who is coming to claim that this land Thiik sold was not his, somebody which is alive will say no. This land belongs to Thiik, and Thiik sold it when he was alive and is his area. That is what we used to do in our area. But in this place, there are some individuals which they don't even certify that this land, the person who sold it, is his land. So inside Juba here, I have been asking them when I was appointed as a deputy mayor, I told them that if you people are claiming that your land has been grabbed, tell me the house which you have been living with the erected house or even with the fence, that this is the area which I have been living with the fence and somebody has entered. If that somebody has entered into that area and I know that this is your area, even if he's a general, I will move him out. Nobody has shown me the single place that I have been living into this area and this is my house which I have built. Nobody has come up. So that shows that there are some people which used to twist the thing so that to cause problem to the people. And that is why I'm saying that it is not the whole Equatorians which are talking in that language. It is not the whole Bari which are talking in that language. There are some people, few people, which they wanted to cause problem. The problem which even if it is going to be dealt with the people which they are causing problems, they cannot spend on it. They will leave the other vulnerable people to be the one having problems. So those people which are doing that, we are doing our best. If your land has been grabbed and you give us the people that this is the person and we are quite sure, we give them back to you. I have returned so many lands. Like, for example, there was one place which has been taken from the people, and it is 20 by 20. That is small. There was one Equatorian which went and grabbed the land from the Equatorian people. There are Equatorians which are grabbing the land from the Equatorian people, my friend. And I don't know why they are not talking in that way. Because they have seen into it that the land is viable to have the money. So they are grabbing the land even from some of the Equatorians, from some of the Bari, which they are now in court with some of the Bari friends. Why they are not talking in that way? So the people which are talking are the people which are very small, confining themselves. Even I cannot say they are 2%. I can say they are 1% in Bari. The Bari in general are good, and they are not talking in that way. The people who are open-minded person, they tell their people that is not the way. So the problem of land grabbing is going to be addressed by this committee which the president have appointed them. And we have done 60%. What has remained is 40%, and the allotment of the papers is going on now. Is it not a success which we have done? And in that area, last month, which people have been fighting last month, and the 3 people were killed. And I was in a week in the marriage of my nephew, Maya. I was in a week, and people went there. The people fought in that side, which is the riverside, and where some of the Dinka and so many tribes, being Shuluk, being Nuer, being what they were there, when the people were fighting, including Equatorians. 3 people were killed there. And when we come back, I went to them because I used to talk. I'm a Dinka, and I used to tell to the Equatorian that there is a word which has been said in Arabic that if you wanted to break the rock, you break the rock with the rock. So if you people are talking that you will remove the Dinka without using another Dinka to talk to them with facts, telling them the right thing, not the wrong thing, you will not deal with them. So when I talked to them, there were some Equatorians who were there. There were some Bari who were there. And I talked to them physically, there, telling them, you people don't spoil our land. Yes, there are some people who wanted to settle, and there are some people who wanted to sell the land, which is the critical issue here. And that should not generalize the people. If one person decided to sell the land, he's not a Dinka. He's only one man. Look for that man, whether being called Mangar, being called Denga, being called Fiji, being called who, you look for that man. And you ask, where is this man coming from? So we solved that issue, and now the Bari who are living in that area are very happy because we registered them, and we told those people that we are going to move you to the area which is going to be given to you, which the commissioner has already done his part. He has given that area. We are now doing a survey. We are opening the road. We are making the playing ground, the area of the hospital, the area of the school, the area of police, the area of what, and the Sudan area. This is what we are doing now. So is it not achievement from the Commissioner of Juba County? Is it not achievement from the Central Equatorial Government? It is an achievement. Is it not an achievement from the committee which the President has appointed? It is an achievement. Is it not the achievement of the President, which the President wants to solve the issue of resettlement, which people are talking that it is a land grabbing, which I said it is a settlement, not a land grabbing. The land grabbing is being grabbed by the other country, but not by one people in one country. Coming also to the issues of the cow, my friend, these issues of the cow, I don't know either. Even Tommy Kiril by himself is having cows. Why is not talking? And he's having 1,000 of cows here. The cows, which they are talking that there are some cows, belong to them. You go to Lebanon. Some of the politicians are having even 300. So last time when I visited Lebanon, when they are opening the African University, which is being built by His Excellency James Wani, I went and got some of the people. They are cattle from the Bari, and they are actually being given to the people from Bor to be the one looking after them, and the people from Mandari to be the one looking after them. I was talking to our people in our language that take this cow to Bor. So some of Bari were asking me, why are you talking like that? What are you saying? I was telling that you people are always saying that the Dinka brought the cow into your area, and these are your cows. So I'm telling Dinka to take them. They were saying, why are you doing that? So these cows, when they were moving into Mangala, they called them back, that bring our cow back. Why they are not talking, and they know. Thomas Chiril is having cows, and he's there, and they are here in a job. So this thing of cow, let them not talk. We do not open our mouth. Because if we are going to open our mouth, they will be seeing the problem of cows. Not also the Dinka which are having cows, including Dinka Board, not all Dinka Boards which are having cows. There are some Dinka which does not even have cows, including in our area. So is that a problem of somebody who does not have a cow to be generalized that you Dinka, you are having cows? They should look for the name of those people which are having cows. Whether it is Aten, or it is Mangar, or it is Deng, or it is who, let them look for those names and bring them to us as a leader. We are leaders which can speak our mind in front of our people without any problem. We are not the leaders which go and sit in America and they speak on their mind without being with the people. You are a leader when you talk the truth in front of the people. You are a leader when you say the truth which will not give problem to people. But you are not a leader if you talk something which cause problem to the people. Especially me, I don't fear anything because when you are serving your people, you should serve your people. Meanwhile, you are strong enough and you are sure that what you are serving is not only one tribe. Like I'm a deputy mayor here for 64 tribes, including the foreigners which are living here. And I'm not a bias. I've been a deputy mayor for 3 times now. I was a deputy mayor for Samir. I'm a deputy mayor for Kalisto, which was removed, and I'm a deputy mayor now for Alajabu. And I'm not a bias. Even for them, they know. I don't give them whether you are a Dinka and you have done wrong, I should tell you in front of you. Whether you are a Bari and you have done wrong, I should tell in front of you. Because nothing will fear me. Being a leader, determined to lead the people, you must determine with not having segregation to the people. So the people which are talking about cow, my friend, these are the people we don't want to open our mouth. And now, I want to tell you that we'll be looking for those people which will be saying and their cow, in this month we are going to call ourselves. And I will tell the people of Bor, because we don't have cow here as the people of Bargazal. Only Mandar we are having cow, and the Bor people are at work. So we'll be sitting with them and we'll tell them that please take your cow to your area. And those cows of Thomas Chirilo also will be taken. Let them claim. And if they will go and follow, we'll tell those people that if they follow, you kill them. So that they will talk again why they are being killed after following their cows. If they will not be talking. If this is what they need. Because you should not be accusing people that you are having cows. I don't want to mention some politicians which have seen their cows. But let me tell you, there are some Bari or some Equatorians which are really a nationalist. Not all the Equatorians which are not nationalists. There are some few people which we can tell them that they are only 2%. But 98% from Equatorians are nationalists. And they are talking like the South Sudanese. They don't talk in this language. Some of them are liberators, and some of them were South Sudanese which were inside here, and they were SPLM in their heart, but they were living inside. So those people, let us not generalize Bari, let us not generalize the Equatorian, let us single out the people who are talking. Let us not generalize the Chuluk, let us single people who are talking. The Chuluk are very brave people, living in a long Nile with the Dinka which they are living without any problem. And most of them, they are married to the Dinka. So if they want to talk, let them talk. So my brothers, concerning land grabbing, the president has already appointed the committee which has already done its best. and we have done. And when he did, there are some 12 things which he has put them in. And all of them, we have solved them. He told us that go and ask by whether their land has been grabbed, or if their land they give them free, or they is been taken by force. I went personally, and when I got that book, the bar give the land. Their land is not supposed to be taken by force. And in that is why they are moving. The letters which they signed with some Dinka, especially in Jebel Dinka, in a referendum.
Oh.
The bar are the one which are bringing out those. So it is okay.
Thank you, Ben Thiik. Yeah, before we move to the next person to ask question, let me respond to this very quick. There is somebody who sent me a message on my inbox. I will not say your name, but I advise you, Ben Thiik,
Yes.
Honourable Thiik is here. If you have a question, just come up and have your question direct to him instead of you saying that you are going to open your room to respond. So this is the reason why we South Sudanese are, because if we have a leader is here to answer your question, so you don't want to come up and ask your question, but you're just going to go there in social media and do your propaganda. So this is the right person right here to come up and have Honourable Thiik. Honourable Thiik, there is one of the person in Facebook is asking you a very good question. His name is called Dr. Makany Dio. Makany, he's asking you that has my question to Honourable Thiik Thiik is his question is say, is the land belong to community or to the government? Is yes or no, and why? Thank you.
Which land is asking what the land is belonging to what?
Yeah, he's asking you if the land is belong to the community or to the government.
Okay, that is a good question. Let me start from there.
Okay.
Actually, in the Constitution, it is said very correctly. It is said correctly that the land belongs to the community, but is going to be regulated by the government. That is one thing which the people don't read there in the Constitution. The land belongs to the community, but who is going to regulate it? It is the government to regulate. To say that is, if we want this land to be done like this and to be done like this. So the issues which they are raising there, they are supposed to go to the Constitution and read it. That the land belongs to the community and it is going to be regulated by the government, not by the community to regulate. Belong to them, but the government is the one to regulate it. The other issue, which is also in land, which I have not said, and the Equatorians should put it into their mind if they are talking. They are leaving the land to the foreigners with the 99 years. Who is going to be living in that 99 years? Is it there? It is not there. So most of the things which they are supposed to talk about, they are supposed to talk to their people. Don't leave the land in 99 years to the foreigners. Because when you lease into the land to 99 years to the foreigner, that means that you have given that land. And this, what is the issue here? The Juba has now been listed all to the foreigners. You can get about 10 hectares has been given to the foreigners for 99 years. You can get the own house, the crop of somebody being listed to the foreigner for 99 years. Is he going to be alive for 99 years? Or is it going to be a problem to the people? Is it not also the land grabbing when you are doing that? So there are a lot of issues which they don't talk here. They prepare foreigners to give foreigners the land than the people which are living here in South Sudan. What is that? And it is not all of them. As the way I put, some of the people thought that way. Even having the house trained here, you will be asked whether you are a Dinka, you are a Nuer, you are a Chuluk, is not given to you, including those Chuluk which are talking. It's going to be given to foreigners rather than even some of the tribes which are here, including even the people which are talking in Maridi. If they are going to be given to them, it is also a problem. It is also a problem. It is also a problem. To acquire the land here.
So we'll move on to the next question.
So it is a very equal situation, my friend. So the land belongs to the community, but is regulated by the government.
Thank you so much, Honorable Thiik Thiik. Yeah, micro back to you, Tony. Move the line.
Okay, thank you, Brother Madit. Actually, Intel, may you please introduce yourself and raise your voice a little bit so that we can hear you because of the issue of the internet. So raise your voice, introduce yourself, and ask your question. Has of Simon Abui doesn't want to come up to ask his question, and he's one of the people that actually support Thomas Rillo in Thomas' party, and he's one of the people that also preach about the land grabbing, as well as the separatists. And I'm surprised they're not here. Come and ask questions. Some of the Equatorian that I've been inviting, they don't want to come up to come and ask questions.
Actually, Sister Tony, actually, that is the one that sent me that message that I don't want to mention his name.
I recognize that, yeah. So anyway, we want you guys as Equatorian brothers and sisters come up and ask your question because the real leader is here, and you guys have to come and ask your question, and he would answer it to you as he knows, because this is somebody who's been in that field for that long.
Let them all ask the question. Let them all ask the question. I will answer to them. I'm here to answer to them. The way I said, they are not Equatorian, which are having problems. So let them ask the question. Let them not fear. Why do they talk? And if somebody is talking in Juba, they don't want to ask the question.
That is the problem that we've been having. Matter of fact, actually, they've been doing fundraising in Clubhouse here to go and poison the cows in those areas. And they've been preaching that they can actually organize themselves and fight Dinkas that are grabbing their lands and so on. But anyway, I don't want to dwell on that so much. I just want brothers to go ahead and ask this question. So, Brother Intel, go ahead.
Okay. I think it is night already. My name is Mayik here. But I'm going to ask you some questions here, but let me just make a little bit comment here. Yeah, it's not only two questions, I know. I believe you are aware of what is going on in the clubhouse. You talk about Lama Call. It's going to be an old man. And there is a certain young boy within a Jawin family, which is Emmanuel Jawin. You have been aware of what he has been doing in the clubhouse, on the social media. These guys have been propagating that Juba City has been taken, Malakal has been taken, Wow has been taken, Numili has been taken. The question is by who? I know that maybe you are not aware of Emmanuel Ajawen, which is one of the most dangerous masterminder of inciting tribal sentiment among 64 tribes on the political issues and land grabbing issues in South Sudan. Let me ask you about one question that I've seen when I went to Juba. That was my experience. I went there. There is a road that goes to Buma, which is Sherkat, and I found many cattle are crossing the road. It caused a lot of traffic, like 20 minutes, and those cars have been crossing with people carrying the gun. I don't know who are those people. So my question is that what are the policies put in place to regulate the random moving of the cattle within the city of Juba? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. As you said that Lama Call is getting old and one of his brothers is the younger one, which is saying that Juba has been taken over, Nimili has been taken over, Malakala has been taken over, and Wow has been taken over. They have been taken over from who? That is the question which is supposed to tell us. Why is he saying that those areas have been taken? In Juba here now, we are living with the Bari, which are the owners of this land. We are living together without any problem. And those are the people which actually cause problems. Let him talk alone only in Malakas. Let him not come to Nimili. Is he a Bari? Or is he a Choli? Or is he a Mahdi from Nimili? Is he a Bari from Juba? Is he a Dinka? Or is he a Belanda? Or is he a Jurchot? Or is he any tribe which is living in Wow? No. Those are the illusions which they have been brought that they want to form something called law. He's putting Nimili because the people which are living in Nimili are Acholi. And they think that Acholi also belongs to the law. Which illusion will not be lighting with us. And that is why I've been saying before that the innocent drum can be heard. Let them talk in that area. If he's courageous enough, if he's not a coward, if he's not a person who just wants to cause problems, and his kid is not going to die, his own kid, let him come and test it. If you want to cause problems, you bring your kid so that they can come and fight. Don't go and sit in America with your kid and you want other children to die here. The children which does not have any problem. Or you want Barry to die here, the Barry which does not have problem. So those people, my brother, let them talk in that clubhouse as they talk, but they are empty-minded. One of the things which I want to tell you, when God created people, he brought only one lady, whether being named in a chuluk or being named in a Gabila here, but in case of our king, she was called a book. That lady was going to be married by 3 men. Each and every man was bringing 30 cows. So the man which was crying was asking the God, the Almighty God, who created the people, that why are you giving only one girl to me? And now 60 cows are going to go, because this girl I'm going to give it to one person. Why don't you, God? And the God was very near. Not now, God, I went far. So the God asked that man, and the man explained. So he told the man, when you go in, put this doctor of yours into the room and close that room. You also put the dog into the other side. You put the donkey into the other side. So that room was closed. And when the man went and come in, he got those. The dog was created. She was called a bug, or call it in the name you call in the other tribes. And the donkey also was created. So the man was not aware who is the original Abu. So he called all the people, and people were coming to grab. They went after going. The man went after. He wanted to identify the real Abu. He went to the house of the dog. So they were all fighting with the man, abusing each other. They tried to say, Abu, your father has come. He does not want to listen. Or call it the name you call, or KG. She does not want to listen. The fighting go on, and the talk did not keep quiet, making a lot of noise. In the morning, the following morning, the man went. He went and met the KG of Donkey. They are fighting with their men. She don't even listen. When she has been told that your father has come, she did not want to listen. So the man went. So when the man went to the original KG or a book or anywhere, the original KG ran to the father, asking the father how the people are living there. So my brother, the most people which are in this house, which we are living, some of them are dogs, which does not care about the life of the other human being. The others are donkeys, which does not care about the other human being. What only matters them, it is their only thing, their mouth, and they don't matter others. So those people, I term them like that. They are not original, really human beings which God has created. They are only dogs. They don't care about the other human life. They cause problems, and they even don't ask. So I don't bother. For those people which have been just been talking to say, I hear that when you talk about the land grabbing, they will say that they will force on you or they will kill you. My brother, let me tell you, for me, I don't care about that because God has created me. He is not that person which is having my life in his hand or in my hand. But all the Equatorians, as the way I said, they don't think in that way. Only few people who think in that way. In Juba here we are living, we have not seen something like that somebody have been poisoned. Even if they are claiming like one person in our area. They were hearing that there is somebody is called a Kolwala guy. He was hearing and he was saying that he is killed by Blantino, Kolwala guy. So those people which are claiming that the people which are dying in Juba here have been poisoned or they have been killed with the medicine, they are just claiming on something which they don't know. So being that, the people which are moving in Juba with the cow, with the land, with the guns, as the way I explained to you, some of the cow belong to those of Thomas Chirilo. Why they are not talking? I'm repeating it again. And some of them belong to the leaders, which are here. So that thing, I'm not going to dwell much talking about the cow. When the time comes, we'll be talking. Nobody will defeat me in talking, my friend. If they come and they are 10 or they are 1,000 or they are what, I will defeat them with one my mouth without anything. I don't need even to have lawyers to protect me. I will protect my own with my own mouth because I know what I'm talking about. I'm a South Sudanese and I'm living as a South Sudanese. So this problem of cattle, it is going to be settled. The person we took his cattle here when we brought them from Uganda and were given to him by His Excellency, the President of Uganda, Yoweri Kaguta Museveni, have actually given some cow to his brother, which is President South Sudan. They were in Luru here. And when they were making noise, he took them to our own area. They went all and died because those cows, they don't belong to that area. So the only area which is like, look like their area is like in this area. So it was a determination from the president not to see to it that is also be included to the people which are having those cows. So the problem of cows is going to be solved soon and later in spirit. It is something which has been put into their mind and they are all going to be taken out from this area, including their cows. They are not going to remain. Let them claim wherever they wanted to claim that their cow are being taken. And I know that they are going to claim. But we'll talk to our people who know. So my brothers, don't fear the Talamakol. Don't fear his brother. Don't fear on those people which are talking. Let them talk. But when they come where we are, we'll challenge them. For me, I don't fear them. The day, if I wanted to run to be a president and Dr. Amakol is going to be living in that year, if he's going to be there or his brother, I will send only my carpenter, my friend. He stand with them, not me. Personally, I speak because I know what I'm speaking about. I will send my tie, my necktie, to send my necktie, and I'm swearing. Let Dr. Lamakol come and challenge me. Let Thomas Cirillo come and challenge me. Let Pagana Mwom come and challenge me. I will send only my tie. And the people of South Sudan are witness to that and they will certify it into that.
Thank you. You haven't answered the question of what did you guys do to regulate the movement of cattle in the city? You have not answered that question, Honorable.
Okay. The cattle which are moving in the city, we have already give the orders. And that is the local order which the mayor have written. The mayor of Juba City Council, Michael Lado Thomas Alajabu. He has written that letter in a local order because we have local orders here. And he give all those people which are moving with cattle should not be moving inside. When I want to put to them, I was with him and he saw it by his own eye. Michael Thomas Lado Alajabu. He is a Bari. When we went to Nairobi recently, we went on Sunday and we come back on Wednesday on official visit, which we wanted to build the big malls, like the Yaya Center, like Sarip Center, like one super malls. So we went because we have secured $4 million US from the POW. And we told the POW people that we don't want to have money in our hand. Just build for us the mall, go with your money. So, and the POW people are going to do that. So when we went, we were moving up to Kajiado. Kajiado is in Nairobi or in Kenya, the only coal county as a county governor. So we went and met with the deputy governor, which is the deputy governor of Kajiado County. When we were going there, the one which was moving with us was telling that, man, these are Maasai. They are the owners belonging to Nairobi, because Nairobi belongs to the Maasai, and they are not there. So you people, you should believe that when you choose your capital to be in, your area to be the capital city of South Sudan, you should be put in mind that nobody is going to live there. So the area is going to be taken over by the government and by the people who want to live. So my brother was saying that, oh, these people, they have been done bad. So that is what is going to happen to us as a body. So we should not speak. If you put the capital city to be in that area, don't be speaking of that the land has been grabbed. So you should be talking that the government should regulate the land so that you get some of the land. And the man was explaining that the land here belongs to the community, but it is regulated by the government. The government is the one which is regulating. The community is living there, and it is gazetted and is given to them. So the cows, which are here in Juba, are going to be moved out. Only that we remain with these small goats and chicken. There is nowhere to be taken. But the cow are going to be moved out from Juba. Only that the slaughterhouse will be the one having the cow. Thank you. That's to you guys, not better.
All right. Thank you very much, Honorable. You have really answered a lot of questions. So, the next person would be Abud. Abud, go ahead.
Oh, thank you. First of all,
because we're trying to move the line because now we have some of our and we need to share time. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you so much, moderators, Greenburn, and also the panelists and the audience. I want to appreciate, actually, I wasn't able to come up and bring me up, Mariana. My appreciation goes to, my name is Abuna Wine. I'm from Lombard, but I live in America. You might have seen me in the social media. I was accused that you have paid me, Honourable Thiik Thiik Mayaardit. I want to appreciate you for the work you have done, particularly the termination of 99 years lease. I just want to register here to you in your presence that I want to say thank you, because that was actually the work of someone who cared about the country. Actually, I admire you. If you have to run for the president, I will give you my vote. But that's not the case now. I'm not going to ask but any question related to the land. I have two questions I want to ask you. One question will be a reference to what you have said earlier about Lubas Mafi, Miguel Mafi. Is there a strategy from the government of Central Equatoria, and particularly the mayor and deputy mayor, plan to change the name? Because those names are too great, disgrace for us. That's the first question. Second question will be related to the Ethiopians who are living the water. Is there anything, a plan in place for the government of Juba, the state government, to at least deliver such as a Moasir Dalmia View, or your government has a plan with South Sudanese businesses to replace the Ethiopian in the state and give it to South Sudanese people? Those are my two questions, but I want to say thank you, my brother. I haven't met you, but you're doing excellent work. God bless you. From here, I will go down.
Okay. You repeat the first question. The second question I've understood about concerning the Ethiopian who are selling water and what we are doing. But the first question, can you tell me?
Oh, yes.
You repeat it again.
Yeah, the first question was about Lubas Mafi, Miguel Mafi, because those names were brought by the Jalapa. And actually, they are treated grace. They are insulting our people.
Okay. I've understood. Thank you very much, my brothers, and all the people who are listening. As I put it before, the government of Central Equatoria is in his best to serve the people of South Sudan equally which is being headed by the governor, Emmanuel Adil. Emmanuel Adil is leading this state with all of his ability, without segregation. Also, with all the government, because the government is the government of political, they are also leading this state, not because they are parties, but they are leading the state for their people. Because when you are a leader, you should be leader for the people. You are not leader of the party. And the person which used to think about these people, this is the original person, which is actually. So the government of Central Equatoria is doing its best so that people live in harmony. There is nothing like that. They don't talk about land grabbing because they are in ground. And what they are talking is that let us regulate the land so that people can have. So in this naming of the places, we have actually come up, especially me. I've been talking to the Dinkas, and that is why we changed the name of Juba 2 to be the name of Garbu Urinyako. And the people which are living in Juba 2 are actually all the 64 tribes, but the majority are Dinka, especially from both. But I talked to them because they listened. I told them that you people, the changing of name should be the one filling us again after we liberated our country. Give that name to them. Now, if you go to that alone, you will get that they have put the big yapka that this is Gabu Urinyako. Of which it is the same, Nyako is the same Nyak in our language. So I changed that. We went to Jebel Dinka and we changed the name of Jebel Dinka to be Sojajin or even Mary Lator. And the whole people who are living in Jebel Dinka agreed. And we told them that you call them like if you are saying, you can say Haya Dinka, Haya Bari, Haya what inside there. There is no any problem. We agreed all. We also went to Mangatene and I referendum, which is called that area. It was called also it is having the name Sajajin also. We also give them that name, and we changed all the names. We went to Highland. We said no. Highland is called Topman, and we did. And this, I'm the one who has been asking them because I don't fear. I've been asking them. Now we have changed those. What about Rujal Mapi? What about Lubas Mapi? What about Akalabara? What about Hajalama? Huh? So I'm asking them, give us the original name. And if you don't give us the original name, we will return those names to be there. And that is something which is there. Because if somebody does not want to listen, what have we done to them? Are we the one giving those names of saying that Lubas Mapi? We are not the one. Huh? Are we the one saying that Rijal Mapi? We are not the one. Why the Jalaba name and they were not even talking about? So the people who understood the way I put it, that the Equatorians are very intelligent people and they are not those people which are crying. The Equatorians which are living here are saying that you brothers, you are saying the right thing. What they don't want, they told us that you regulate the land so that people cannot live by any, because the people which are living here, they want settlement. They are not land grabbing. And that is why the name has been changed now in our committee. Wherever we are going, we say former settlers. That is the name which we are doing. And we have already rejected, we have finished Garbu Urinyako, and we have finished also into the other side. We have finished with Jebel Dinka, because now they are issuing the papers. Only documents which we are going to finish. So my brothers, I am not saying that the government of Central Equatoria is not doing its best. The government of Central Equatoria is doing its best under the leadership of Emmanuel Adil, deputized by Sarah Nene, and all the ministers and all the commission of counties, including city council is a county. So all of us, we are doing our best to support. And what is funny here, all of us, we are young people. In this government of Council Equatorial, starting from Emmanuel Adis, we are all very young. What is going downward? So that means that I always be telling to the people of South Sudan that me, I don't want to cause a political suicide. Doing something bad to go and wait for me. I should do my legacy. And that is why I'm doing this. Coming back to the people who are selling water to us here. These are all foreigners. I'm not going to deny that. When I come in, they used to sell water. Before I become a deputy mayor, they used to sell water in the price which they need. And if they are told by the city council, they go on strike. So the first one, when I came in, I called them. And I told them that is what I want you to do. So they wanted to strike. I went to them and I told them that I'm only giving you, because it was the strike at 9. I said, from 9 up to 2, if you don't take this car to go and sell the water to our people, I will take all these cars and I will distribute to them to our drivers here in South Sudan. And nobody is going to ask, because the government is a government. Nobody should come outside to threaten the government. They did it, my brother. They took only 2 hours and they agreed with me. And their ambassador was there. So here it is not joking. We are here to determine to serve our people. So the people who are selling water now are the foreigners. So our life is not even guaranteed. But what we are doing here, the JICA has already constructed. They are going to finish very soon. Connecting all the water supply into the houses and into the residential areas. So the issues of selling water is going to die. What is leading us, it is our business people. We don't have business people. Let me be frank to you. The few people who have business here, they started when they don't have even anything. And you know, when you don't have anything and you already acquire the wealth, you think that if you invest on them, they are going to go away and you become also bankrupt. So all the people, the small people which are having things here, they are not also have in mind that they should do something to their people. They are only investing on cars. They are only investing on sugar. And also the market is being dominated by the foreigners. So that is the problem now. So concerning the problem of foreigners is going to be solved slowly by slowly. And that is why last time you hear that I was having the problem with the inside people, the security guard, which was signing the contract with our people in dollars and coming back to pay our people in come and pay them in pounds. Even something less than that. Somebody can be handing $280 in a month, and when it's coming to be given, he's given only 5,000. I fought that war, and I win it without anybody standing with me. Some of the people who are telling me, the minister, that my friend, you are going to lose position. I said, yes, I'm going to lose position, but I'm fighting for my people. I'm not fighting for myself. You are a servant to the people, and when you are a servant to the people, you are a servant to the people, you are not servant to yourself. I'm not serving myself, I'm serving the people. And we fought it until I win it for 6 months. And in that, the lawyer, which was the lawyer of those inside people, the lawyer was Malana Mulwag, which was the brother to Dena Lord, Malana Anyang, which was from Bor. They were telling me that, see, you take $4 million and you leave these people. What will you gain from them? I told them I'm not going to take $4 million as a bribe. These $4 million, I will eat them only with my people. But what about the million of South Sudanese people which are living there? I said, if you are going to tell me that one, I will arrest you. And that one, I'm not going to take it. They said, what will you get? I told them that I'm going to get a blessing from the people when they receive their salary. They will be happy, and they are serving 1,000 of the people, because 5,000. And one of them maybe is having 5 wives. And calculate, even if you put that, one wife is with 5 kids. So I was even putting it to 1 point something million people. If I'm getting blessing from them, is it not a blessing? I only need blessing. And that is what I did. I win it, and those people now, they have their houses, my friend. With the money which they use to receive from the inside security, they build their own house and they feed their family up to today. So that is my role, and this is the role which is supposed to be done by anybody which is leading the people. Leaving legacy behind is one of the good things. And the legacy is not supposed to be eaten now. Like what I'm doing is supposed to be eaten by my kids. So a legacy is not me to be the one eating my legacy. It is my kids. When they are passing, they will be told that their father have done this and this and this. That is why. So concerning foreigners, we are saying water is going to end very soon.
Thank you so much. Moderator, the mic is back to you guys.
Thank you. Brother John, you're next. Introduce yourself, please, and raise your voice.
Thank you, moderator, and thanks to all the hosts of this platform. And I would also like to thank the Lake State Media and all different platforms that this discussion is being shared. The first time go to you, Mr. Honourable Thiik Thiik. Greeting to you, specifically from John Grant in the United States, in Chicago, Illinois. I want to take this opportunity to first thank you for your precise leadership within the Juba during the 2013-2015 difficult time of our historical events. So I would like to thank you for that. The struggle must continue, and victory is certain to all of us as Junubin, regardless of the political affiliations, wherever we are. I would also like to thank the leadership of President Salva Kiir, regardless of the people views, including myself and others. But discussions like this are healthy for the nation building. And even if people have different opinions sometimes, it is better to put our country first and put our opinion second. Because opinion at the end of the day is just going to be a political speech. But nation is going to be there for us. So I want to take this time and introduce myself. Simply, I'm John Grant. That's my Christian name and my family name. I want to ask you a few questions, but most of the questions are already been asked by my fellow citizens that were in front of me. So I'm not going to contradict and ask the same questions. I think the question I was going to ask is taking town to the people and decentralizations of the overcrowded area. Research shows that 75% of the productive people live within the Juba. And of course, that creates the voice of the people that are making that request for the land. I believe that every citizen's voice should matter. Although I like your leadership, I would also add in an adjunct that these voices also matter. Do not ignore them. Take a look at them at the bigger picture. You are a mayor of the world newest country. Although I disagree with the language you might have used, and I disagree with some point, but I agree with some point also. That is why it's called political views. I myself, I might not be a fan or the endorser of the regime, but I might also support. Yes, I might also support the idea.
Can you go direct to the question, please? If you want to come and ask a question, for those who are going to speak,
no, let them talk. Let them talk. That is why it is called political view. Let them talk, and I will answer. So let them talk. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank
Continue.
you, Honorable, and thank you also, Mr. Moderator. So the discussion like this, as I mentioned, are healthy and conducive for the nation building. My most question, since I had been interrupted, I want to abandon that part. My most question is taken down to the people and the centralizations of the Juba area. What is wrong with taking people to Awil? What is wrong with taking people to Bor, taking people to Werap, and taking people elsewhere where they're supposed to belong? By doing so is to create jobs in those areas, so that this noise and all the agricultural demand can be silenced.
Oh, you are finished?
Yeah, I just mentioned those simple questions. I abandoned my political.
Okay.
Views.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much, John Dunn. With all the questions which you have asked, taking down the people is what we are doing now. Because when the town is expanding, that means that we even reach into the rural areas. Because if we are in Juba, which is the capital city of South Sudan, when the road was open, you will come, the road which is passing from Juba to Bor and from Bor up to Malakal, which the ARC is doing. Now you see the population which has already been enmeshed. Now the people will be connecting, they will join from Bor to Mangala, from Mangala to Juba. You will not even see the open space again. The people have already come into on the roadside where they will get services to live near them. So it is also creating, taking down the people. Saying that let people go back to a week, let people go back to anywhere, that one, I will disagree with it, because if I'm working a week, if I'm from a week and I'm coming to work in Juba here, am I going to stand, finish my work and then I stand to where I am, or I need a place to go and sleep? Or if I'm in both, will I come and work in Juba here and then I stand, leaving no place to sleep? No. Because all over the world, even where you are living now, John Garang, people work and then you go, you have the place to sleep. So going back, like people of Bor go back to Bor, people of Awil go back to Awil, people of Warab go to Warab, people of War go to War. That means that we wanted to behave that each and every state to remain as an independent country. This is what you people you wanted to tell us. But if that is the way, it is not going to happen. So for us, taking down to the people is there. Now, if I can tell you, we and WOW, within these some years to come or 2 years, they will already be connected, and you will not even know where is a we and where is WOW. You will only identify them on the point which has been put that this is a we state and this is WOW. Because in that area, there is nothing like claiming that land belongs to. No, it is not there in our area. Even going to Rumbek, it is not there. Even I believe also if it is in Bor, it is in some of the small confined area. The Bor also are not doing that. So it is only some few people who think that way. These are the only few people which is in that. So for us, we are doing our best. Now in Juba here, we are starting opening the roads, because Juba is going to be a capital city of South Sudan, which you people are saying that is new. Yes, it's a new country, but we are not new as people. We have been there, seen when the head was created. The only new is that we are new in independence, but we are not new in mind, we are not new in human, and we have that ability to move our country forward. The only thing we need from us, of which I have agreed with you, Garang, is that let us listen to the views of others and agree and build a consensus so that we move this country forward. This country, nobody is going to come from above. My brother, John Garang. It is we, the people of South Sudan, to build our own country. It is we, the people of South Sudan, to move this country forward. And seeing to it that if we want this country to be peaceful, let us listen and let us consider others on what they are saying. With regardless of the political affiliation, with regardless of religion, with regardless of tribe. Like what has happened now, the country is moving on well. Since the peace agreement has been signed, the SPLMIO, the SAWA, and the OPP, which have formed the government, the country is moving on well. When you see them talking on the TV, they talk in the same language. They are moving this country not by political, not by parties, not by tribe, but by building the nation, which is very good. If you come now, a lot of population have come back to Juba. The Juba is growing, tall buildings are coming up. It's not like even when the other president used to come, they say the Juba is growing. So now what we are doing as the mayors, we are opening the roads. The road which have been blocked, even if you have a tall building like what, we must bring it down if it is on the road, without giving you anything. And that is a determination of which I want to appreciate the people of South Sudan. There are some people which have brought their building down by themselves. And if you want to see, you will see them. On Tuesday, we are going to pass over with the governor of Central Equatoria, showing him all the ways that the road which we have opened. Well, which I used to tell the people of well that the people of South Sudan are not foolish. They understand things quickly, and they are the people which knows what is good and what is bad. What they need to be done to them is only they should be trained hospitality, so that they have hospitality, and they know that this is how things should be done. And I don't blame ourselves. Seeing the British colonial, where they have been colonizing us, when they left Arab on our necks. That is 38 years when they left. So when we took away, when we took Arab and we get our independence, that was when we are 38 years. Now when you put 5 years, 7 years which you have been fighting, it is 45 years, my brother. This generation now, which is leading us, they have seen fighting. So what is needed from us is that we need reconciliation and healing, so that we understood ourselves. And we should know that we should not call ourselves in tribes. We should not call ourselves in party. We should call ourselves to be moved with ideology of developing the country, with ideology of not calling ourselves the tribe. So my brother, what we are doing here, and the government of Central Equatoria, is amusing. We have opened the roads, and I'm not saying on something which we are not doing. We are doing it, and this is what we have been talking to our people. When we started first, it was difficult. But after some few days, they understood that, oh, there was a road in this side. And we were the one which blocked it. Oh, there is a road in this side. Now, they have understood, and that is why they are breaking their own tall building alone. They just go and ask us, show us. We go and say, this is where the road and this is yours. They break it by themselves so that they remain with some part of the tall building, which is very correct. So we have no problem, my brother John Gang. What is needed is that you people which are in outside, living in the United States, living in Canada, living in Western world, all of you, you should make in your mind that, and you should know that this country belongs to all of us. You went there to go and acquire knowledge so that we come and build our country. You went there to go and learn. You went there to go and see. But this is your original city. I want you to be like these people. I want you to be like Israel people. Israel people, even if they are living in the United States, they know that they have the country called Israel. I want you to be like Europeans. Europeans, they are living here, and my friend, each and every European is sending $200 every month to Europeans, to European government, each and every one, of which you people are not doing. There is not a single person which have collected the money that they want to send them to their countries, so that to develop their country. But the Europeans are doing that, and I'm witness on that. So my brother, what we are doing here, John, I agree with you that we should also listen to some of the views, which that is a political dimension. In politics, you don't say, I don't want another person to talk. You only see the logical, whether that person is talking the logical thing or is just manipulating people. And moreover, what is here is that people are manipulating. They are not talking the right thing. People want to climb the trees which does not belong to them. It is better we talk something which will benefit us, not something which will make us not to have any problem. So in this juncture now, we are moving on well. All the states are doing their best, despite that there are some community fighting among themselves, which I don't blame the community. I blame their leaders, which are living with us in Juba here. Because when you see Murle are fighting with the Denkabor, you blame some of the politicians of Murle, and you blame some of the politicians of Denkabor, or some of politicians of Murle, and some of politicians of Noel, because they are not doing their best. Being a leader, even if you are far, like now I'm a deputy mayor. If I go to America and something happens here, my friend, I will control that situation even if I'm not in Juba. And that is my nature. Because if you wanted to elect me to lead you, I will ask you that, will you listen to what I will tell you? And if you say no, I will not go along with you. So some of the people which the fighting is going on, like especially in Warab, in Tony area, and even now I've erupted in Abiy and Twitch, which they have never been fighting, but they have been fighting now, and it has been brought to come now. It is that I'm blaming some of the leaders, which are leaders of the community, which claim that they are leaders and they are not leaders. They are not talking to their people. People are not listening to them. You are a leader when people are listening to them. I'm bothering to Awul, and we have never. If there is any problem which cause problem in Awul, I control here because I'm their leader. I'm a community leader. And when there is any problem in Awul, you will not hear any fighting between Awul and my community. I will talk to my community that it is better that person which has been killed alone to be the one. But we ask those people to arrest the criminals and bring it forward to the law. And that is what we used to do with the people of Awul. If we also do the same, I will do that. And that is what is required from the people. The rebellion always distract people. So what is good, it is that you must be elected as a leader which people listen to you. Not being said that I'm a leader, and when you are told go and stop that one, you don't stop. So that is the meaning.
Thank you. Honourable Thiik Thiik. Metro, we will not bring any people up. Our time is up. So let us have those people up there, and that's it. Tony and Flora. So that's my message to you guys. So don't bring anybody up. Thank you. Go ahead with the talk. Go ahead, Tony.
Right. Thank you. Thank you.
So do you want me to call?
No. Hang in there. Not yet.
We still have 4 more people. So just very long. I have one question from one of our sister. She was asking about relocating the capital city. And she was asking when would it be done? That is one of her questions. Like if there is a timetable actually of relocating.
Like Ramchiel.
I believe she's asking from the separatist side.
Okay. Having a location of to to relocate the capital city to Ramchal,
Yeah.
let me tell you, even the people who are making noise now will not accept. Because if the capital city is going to be relocated to Ramchal, who is going to live in this place? They will not accept. So it is even some of the leaders are refusing, not only Ramchal. Let them agree now that let the capital be moved to Wow. Let the capital be moved to Bor. Bor is already having structure. Let us leave about the Ramchal. Because Ramchal, there is no any structure. So it needs the parliament to be built first, the presidential office to be built first, the Minister of Foreign Affairs to be built first, and some of the others will follow. Because that is a way how things should be done. The thing which should be built is the international airport, is the parliament, is the presidential office, and the other thing will follow, and the Minister of Foreign Affairs. So if they want, let us agree that let us move to Wow now, or let us move to Aul, or let us move to Torit, or let us move to Bor, or let us move to Malacca. So concerning already the Vice President, which is the Vice President for infrastructure, Kabandeng is doing that. And they are going to come up to present it after all the modalities have been done. So maybe let us talk in some 2 to 5 years coming, they will start doing that.
Okay, moving forward.
Back to you,
that
moderator.
actually the person who asked was not from any political party, so never mind. But anyway, separatists always preach that question. So, Brother Alphonse, may you please introduce yourself and raise your voice so that the Honorable can actually hear you and given your 2 questions. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much for the purpose for giving me this chance.
Yeah, raise your voice. Raise your voice.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but be a bit loud.
Is there any other question?
Yeah, there are more questions coming, Honorable. Raise your voice, Alphonse.
Okay.
Yeah. Continue, Alphonse.
Are you hearing me?
Yeah. Honorable, can you hear him?
Yes, let them talk.
Yeah, continue, Alphonse.
Do you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, I'm hearing you. Yes, Alphonse, go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much. First off, just thank you for giving me this opportunity. And also, I welcome Deputy Mayor of Juba City. Before I ask my question is going to be like a commentary, but at the same time, it's going to be a question. So just you, Honourable Thiik, just note it down so you can answer. First, I want to know, are you representing yourself here as a official mayor of Juba City, or as a person, a private citizen? That's Thiik Thiik Mayaardit. This number 1. Number 2, remember this room is being shared worldwide, and every thing that we say here is documented and recorded. You have been actually impartial when you were answering questions. It looked like you kind of like were representing, talking on behalf of Dinka. You have been defensive, trying to, justify everything that is going wrong, especially in Bariland. I'm not actually talking about all Equatorial. Right? For example, now you'll be saying that, I don't know whether that is true or not. I have to confirm again that Tomasirilo has like 300 cows, and Amiga have the same, almost maybe more or less. And there are also Equatorians that they have the cows, and their cows being taken care of by Dinka and Mundari. Are you sure of this statement? Okay, number 3 is, okay, you say that you actually say, you're telling us that if Thomas Cirillo has a cow.
It's only one question.
Ma'am, no, I said this is a commentary. He said that.
Hey, listen. Let him ask. Because this is a political platform. Let him ask.
Thank you, exactly. Thank you. I appreciate your. This is the leadership kind of leadership. Even though I disagree with you in many issues, but I appreciate, the way that you conduct yourself. Yeah, that's the political, discussion. It should not be like you're just, like you don't suppress, voices. Thank you. Anyway, I just want to know also. Okay, now you say that Thomas Cirillo, because of those people who have the cows, especially Bari, they should move their cows too. Where? Where do you think they move their cows? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I will start in the case of cows. My friend, you listen to me well. Me, I'm a person who conduct myself in the way that if you ask me, I will not deny, because I'm a nationalist. I'm not a tribalist, or I'm not anything. What I said Thomas Cirillo is having cows. I mentioned Thomas Cirillo. Coming to some of the bodies, I did not mention their name. Even I mentioned the name of Thomas Cirillo. Did you understand me? And I said Thomas Cirillo is having cows, which I will not deny. He knows that he's having cows. The other one, I said there are some bodies which are having cows. And when we went to Lebanon, when they opened the African University, I went and saw some cows. And I was talking to those Dinkas and those Mandari, which are having those cows, that you take them. I did not mention the name of Lani, or I did not mention the name of anybody. What I said somebody are not included. And that is what is supposed to be had. There are somebody which does not have cows, but there are somebody which are having cows. So in that matter, you ask me that, are you talking as official government, or you are talking as a personal, or you are talking as a Dinka? I'm not a Dinka, my brother. I'm not a Bari. I'm not a Choli. I'm not a Mahdi. I'm not a Chuluk, or I'm not a Nyak, or I'm not a Murle. I'm a South Sudanese. And this is what is required from us. We should see to ourselves that we should talk as a South Sudanese. We should not talk as a tribe. That is one thing which I should say. The other thing which you have asked, I was clarifying because I'm a member of the committee which has been appointed by the president. And the way you have seen me here, I was not attacking anybody. I'm attacking some individuals. When they are talking in that way, I said, no, let them not put Bari into that front line. Let them talk as one. And that is why I mentioned some of the people. So anything which you are talking that it is recorded, I'm not fearing, and I was not talking at the back door. That if there is something which is going to be asked, then I should fear him. I did not say anything bad about all the Baris, except that I have singled out some of the Baris who want to cause problems to the people. Except that I have singled out some of the Dinka which want to cause problems. Not the whole Dinka which have grabbed the land as the way you people are saying. There are some Dinka, and I've mentioned my name, that Salva is the one leading this country. And I'm one of his relatives. I do not have a land in the God name. Why? Because I don't want my name to be abused. And that is why I mentioned myself that I'm a nationalist. And I'm facing some of the Dinka when we are talking. I tell them that you people, you are the one causing problems. I feel somebody Because for me, I don't fear. There is nothing, when you are talking as a nationalist, you should not fear. So here, I've come here in this political platform whereby each and everyone should talk, and you are free to ask. I'm not a person who gets angry if you ask me. I'm not a person who tells the people that, no, don't ask that. You ask, you are free. I'm a person with a ideology of building the country, not the ideology of building the nation. Nation means people confine themselves into the community. I'm in the ideology of building the country. I'm in a
Okay.
Yeah, give me 1 minute to the network, I think.
Okay. Yeah, network is getting that. And for those of you who are listening down there, so the network is getting bad. So hang on for a second. Let me use the connection.
I thought Honourable is another continue.
yes. So I'm not in that ideology of thinking that I should confine myself to the tribe. We are South Sudanese, and if I'm from Dinka, I'm not going to lead Dinka alone. Like what I'm leading here now as a deputy mayor, it is all the tribe of South Sudan. And I don't do segregation. All of them, they know. All the people which are here, they know. And whenever I'm talking and you say something which is not true, even if you are who, I will tell you in front of you that what you have said is not true. And that is why the tribes of South Sudan which are living here in Juba, my friends, that is why I was telling the people that if I want to stand, it is only my carpenter which is going to stand with some of the people, which I know, because I'm working as a South Sudanese. I'm not working as a nation which confines himself to be a Dinka. No, that one does not give us any benefit. So what you have asked, that is correct, but put in your mind, I did not mention the name of Wani. I did not mention the name of anybody. Perhaps I said there are some bodies which are having cows. And I mentioned personally the name of Thomas Cirillo, and he knows that. Eh? And something which you have not asked, I also put that is having 10,000 hectares, which he acquired as a land. Is that not land grabbing? You did not put it. You are supposed to put it, and I'm responsible for what I have said. Because I'm not talking that thing which will make people to fight. I'm talking something which will unite people. And in personalities, I respect him. He was my commander. But what he's doing is that he should come back and we build the nation together. If he wanted to be the president, we are the one to elect him, not the body. Eh? Not the body. Not the Equatorian. Not the Upper Nile. But the whole people of South Sudan will select the president of this country, will select the governors of the state. Because all over the world, in 10 states plus the 3 administrative areas are having all the South Sudanese, and they are eligible to vote. So, if you people want, if you have even a bar radio, which you want to interview me, I will be ready. Because I'm not going to speak like somebody who is a challenge, like what other people used to do. I've gone to school, I've gone to the Western world, not because I went and seek refuge, but I went on official mission of the government. And that is why I want this city to be turned into the modern, like other cities. That is why we went to Nairobi, so that we have a mall. You know the body, BC, you have been talking. There is a BC there. There is a land which is opposite, belonging to the city council. That land we are going to build a mall there. And we have already acquired $4 million to build the mall. Is that mall going to be for Bari? Is that mall going to be for Dinka? Is that mall going to be for Acholi? It is going to be for to be South Sudanese, and it's going foreigners also are living here. So all of us, we are supposed to move this country, the country forward with the ideology of unity, ideology of saying the truth. So my brother, the question which you have asked will not make me to fear. You are my brother, I'm your brother. Thank you.
Thank you for answering that. You are assuming he's your brother, but he's not your brother. Anyway, Shirley.
He is my brother. He is my brother. Even for himself, he knows. I don't want to go into that ideology. Let him be the one saying that is not my brother, but I'm his brother.
Okay, that's why I said that. Okay, so Shirley, two questions, please.
Okay, thank you, Presence. I need to say my name first. Comrade Deputy Mayor, I salute you in the name of our party, and I salute you in the name of our country, South Sudan. My name is Helen Philip Ader. I'm from former state, Gopi State, Quebec area, and I live here in America, Minnesota state. Deputy Mayor, I need to thank you a lot, and I need to thank Comrade Madit about initiative is being bringing South Sudanese together in the forum of Lake State Media and South Sudan 8 Eagles, political eagles. I don't know the name actually, but let me say it here.
Corrections on that. It's Jody that is bringing people. And
so South Sudanese political space. Okay, thank you. I just need to confirm a couple of things, but I'm not going to do any question about it. I want to confirm one thing that you were saying earlier about South Sudanese living together. I'm a person visiting South Sudan many times. I've been there for many times, and I took like a couple of years, like a year, 7 months, 5 months, and come back to the state of America. Let me tell you, sir, first, because me, I'm a chair lady. Don't be surprised why I'm chair lady here, the name. I'm a chairperson of the state, SPLM state of the chapter of Minnesota in America. That's the reason why my name is chair lady. I confirm one thing to you, comrade, and I will confirm many things, but when we confirm them, and say people are living together in South Sudan, we are the people supporting the government and we are getting paid. That is another one is a drama here to our fellow citizen, our opposition. We're getting paid. And I'm not taking this thing as really true because no one is paying, you get paid. While when you're defending your country or you're defending what did happen. My first question is the government of South Sudan are dominated by Dinka alone? You will tell me if it's not. My second question, in the Dinka areas...
You said the government of South Sudan is being done what?
It's being dominated by Dinka.
I'm being interviewed. Okay, yes, go ahead. Listen to that. Go ahead.
Okay. The second question, non-Dinkas or non-Dinkas, I think they're not living. If they're living in a non-Equatorian areas or non-Dinkas areas, you will tell us, because I already know in my area, people living with us that are not Dinkas. 64 tribe or South Sudanese people they living in Guapoma state. I will not be questioned, but that area. because I already went there and I know Rumbek people also the same. They live with different people. My last comment, I need to comment to it about the people, the foreigners living in our country. I know that some of the people, foreigners people, they have a huge work. South Sudanese, our government, South Sudanese, they allow them to work, even though they're coming from different foreigners country. But our people, they're not even working in that foreigners country. This is you guys who need to work about this, because our people, they are really humiliated in other different countries. In a neighboring country, they are not allowed, they're mistreated really badly. But when they come to our country, they're free to leave, they're free even to establish their business. So those are the only things I just need to comment on it. And thank you a lot. And you guys try bring one of the Equatorian to come and just confirm what you are saying, because later on they will accuse us, and they will accuse you because you are Dinka. That's why they bring you to the forum and tell us what's going on in an area of. So, my comrade Madid and you, I think you guys work on this to bring one of the sheep or elders of Bari to come and just tell us exactly what you tell us to confirm by him. And we cannot get in any noise. Thank you.
Yeah, Sister Helena, Emmanuel.
Thank you, Chair Lady. Thank you.
Will be our next interviewer. So, right after Honourable, we will bring Emmanuel as the actual mayor.
Yes.
So, yes, that will happen after that. But yeah,
Okay.
thank you for the question.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Chair Lady. The first question which you have asked is that is the government being dominated by Dinka? That is no. No any government which has been dominated by Dinka. In fact, the Dinka even are more or less than the people who are working here. Because if you are talking, if you come to the area where the president comes from, let us say, in his hometown, let me say, in his hometown, which is having 3 counties, is Gogrial East and Gogrial West. They only have one minister, which is the Minister of Finance. And it was recently when he was appointed, and the president. Coming also to the whole Warab, which is the state, they are only having 3 ministers. The Minister of Foreign Affairs, the Minister of General Education, and the Minister of Finance. These are in Warab state, and those are Dinka. So, asking the question that is government be dominated by the Dinka, that is big no. The government is being dominated by the other tribes, which is 64 tribes. And perhaps we only have 35 ministers. That is including the deputy minister. So, and they are left. They cannot be shared within 64 tribes, leaving 64 tribes 1-1-1-1. It will not go. Coming also whether the land which people are living in Bari here, the people which are living here, if you count them, you will get the more people which are living in this land in Juba are Bari. Whether they live into the other people, like to the foreigners, like what I put it before, that 99 years leasing the land to a foreigner, which is 99 years. Even with the cheap money, my friend, there is a place called Casablanca. It was given to one of the Ethiopians, which is running it now for 99 years. Those people are only being paid 3,000 SSP, and 3,000 even cannot give $1. Is that a humiliation? Or it is not a humiliation? It is a humiliation by far. Because leaving the land is not in that way with the other countries which have won. In Ethiopia, it is 5 years and it is renewable, or 10 years. In Kenya, it is the same. And moreover, the land is only leased by the government for 99 years to those people. And if 99 years finish, it is the government to take it back and lease it to you if you need it. Or if the government wants to take it, he will take it. You are not given the plot free. It is leased to you by the government. And that is why I say the land belongs to the government, the land belongs to the community, but regulated by the government. So the people which are claiming here that the land is being taken over and nobody is living there, they are all lying. The other issues which you raise concerning the employment. Yes, our people are not even enjoying their employment in their own country. It is the foreigners and some of the people which are enjoying. But when I come in as a deputy mayor, my sister or my brother, if you come here to Juba today, you will get the people working in the hotel, you will get them working in the restaurant, you will get them working even in some apartments, you will get them working even in some areas. The only areas which they are not working, and it is not me alone to fight it, it is with all of us, especially the Minister of Foreign Affairs, are the embassies, which is needed to be there, and it is all over the world. So, for me, as I said, I've been moving to some of the countries. I use what is supposed to be done in the other countries. And it is win by win. If the other person do wrong to you, you do wrong to him. This is what it means in foreign policy. So if they are doing bad things to our people, we are supposed to do bad things to their people here. That is what it means in foreign policy. Eh? But if our people are not doing that, who is supposed to do that? It is the ambassadors, which are living in that country to protect our people and protect the government of that country, so that our people can be protected. Like now in Egypt, they are all being killed everywhere. If you are taking it, and if you are not dying, your kidney are going to be removed. The same thing, what happened last time in Kenya to our people. Our people were removed all in the houses. They stay out, and their things were looted, of which we did not do them here. Because also you should consider that the people of South Sudan are more humility people. Not all over the world which are humane, but we have that sympathy in our heart. That if the person is doing the same thing to us, we should not do to them. That is what is killing us. Like here now we are saying that it is a free market. In US or in anywhere where you are living, there is a free market. There is nothing which is called free market. And I've been talking to the ministers which are concerned. So some of us, we should not blame ourselves, but we are doing crazy enough. Especially the government now are waking up and they are doing the thing. Now if you come, the foreign policy are taking truck and they are talking nice, especially here now. So the people which are saying that the government being dominated by Denga are lying. Even there are some key of the ministers which are being headed by. Now the Minister of Public Service is being headed by Professor, which is doing well now. He is the one which have raised now the salary. When the president written the circular to those, and the president give orders that the money must be raised to 100%. Professor immediately implemented it, because that is what is required. Anything which the president said must be implemented. But there are some of the people who are not implemented. Is it the president to go and come and implement what he has been given to him? No. You are given that position to exercise your powers and do what is right and leave what is wrong. And it is moreover also you should ask. Human being is subjected to ask. Anything you want to do, you must ask. That is this thing being done like this? And that is what I'm doing. When I was appointed as deputy mayor, I've been consulting with the other countries, which are very independent. What do they do in the city council? And that is why you see me, I'm progressing in my job. And that is why we went to Nairobi last week to go and see how did they build the mall. But moreover here, some of the people don't ask that if I'm going to ask, maybe that person will tell me that I'm stupid, or which it is not in that way. So the chair lady, what you have asked, we don't dominate, we don't, we did not grab any land. Perhaps that there are some people, and we should not be telling that it is the whole Dinka, it is whole Nuer as the way they have been saying. They are saying it is Nuer and Dinka which are grabbing the land, leaving the other tribes. What about the Shuluk which are living here? What about the Zande? What about the Acholi? What about the Kwakwa? What about the Latuka? What about the Taposta? What about the other people? Is it the Dinka which is living in Juba? No. But it is good, my brother, always that you be thinking that if you are big enough, you should be like a bull. A bull, when he's big enough, he will take all the things in his body. So if we are told that Dinka is doing this, let us be proud and let us be sure that we are not doing that. But it is like there is a word which said in Dinka, "Choi the chichua yipot, acho pinibu, the chi and the chi." So let them suck the blood on our body, but later on they will be sorry at the letter. They will say, "Wallahi, we have actually injured these people without knowing them." The same thing, moreover, the Bari, the other people are not doing that. It is a small Bari, Ajamana, as the way I'm saying. The Bari which are living here are very brave people, and there is nothing like that. And that is why I say the politicians and the people, including Thomas Cirillo, he has been our commander. And the land which is given to the general, which is accusing them today, is the one which have given them. Will he not doing something good to the general which have been with him in the bush? Why is he going to accuse them again? And he have done something. Of which now, our general are still appreciating him, even if he have left. They are saying that it was given to us by Thomas Cirillo. Let us talk in sense. Don't go and protect yourself on something which you have given. You be courageous enough saying that my people, I'm the one who have given this. And I'm sorry for that. Because everybody is subjected to sorry. Like now I'm talking, later on, if I'm going to close my remarks, I will say that if I've injured somebody, I'm a human being, let him forgive me. And I will forgive him also. So all the commanders, like Commander Kwaruja, are saying that he has grabbed the land, Kwalmanyang did not grab any land. It was done, especially Thomas Cirillo, when he was the commander when he was being brought to Juba. Huh? So he's the one who has given those lands to the general, which is accusing them now. So please, let us talk as South Sudanese and let us unite ourselves, and we will achieve the goal which we need. Everything is subjected to discussion. And we are not here to bow our head down. When the Denka has done wrong, we are not going to bow, that is our brother Denka. No. We'll tell him that this is wrong. And that is our stand as a Denka. We don't say that this person did not do wrong and he has done wrong. If he has done wrong, we say he has done wrong. Because that is what is required for a human being. So let us talk as a leader of this country. Nobody is going to go into come from above. It is we and solve our own problem. Instead, we will complicate everything. And let me mind some of the people. They are now talking there, being said that they are going to be supported by the white people. Look what is happening in Ukraine. So people should be seeing that. They are never alone to do that. They have been told to do something wrong, and now they are left alone. So let them not be seen by Kawajat, pushing them that go and do this and we will stand with you. That thing will never happen. Let us see to ourselves, if I do something as Thiik, call me pig, you have done something. And I'm a person to be corrected. I'm mindful about that because being a leader, you must require apology to your people. You must also accept the wrong thing which you have done. That is all my role model, that I'm all subjected to be told that you have done this thing wrong. And it is wrong, I'm here to admit that that is wrong. Thank you so much, Honorable. Back to you guys, moderator.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Honorable. Uncle Coleman, go right ahead.
Yeah, thank you so much. And thanks to Lex State Media team. And thank you so much, Honorable Thiik Mayor of Juba City. So I do have quick two questions. One, I'm questioning, my name is Clant actually, consensus citizen. My first question is about salary or wage.
Can you introduce yourself, please, Coleman?
So I did. My name is Clement Andrew, consensus citizen. I did that. So my first question is,
you said what?
Salary.
You repeat your question, please.
Yeah. My question about salary or wage. Sometimes people in South Sudan or I can say Central Equatoria in this matter, people can work and they don't get salary, get paid like 8 or 6, 7 months. I don't know how to define that with your own words. And if there's any policy to change that. And number two, you as deputy mayor of Juba, well, we know that Juba is capital city of South Sudan, as well as the capital city of Central Equatoria. And your deputy mayor, original, not think you're South Sudanese, and I am South Sudanese too, but original from such another state. And your deputy mayor of Juba. And then I don't see other communities from other group to be like deputy mayors of like Wow, Malakal, Umbe, and other cities. I don't know if there's any secret behind that. Why is you deputy mayor of Juba and no other to be deputy governor of other cities? Is there any secret behind that, or there's no any concerned citizen of South Sudanese from other group? So I will stop here. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I will start with that one. Yes, I'm a deputy mayor. It has been done like this. As you know, all over the world, the mayor of the capital is not even supposed to be Bari or any, it is supposed to be any Gabila, any tribe which is living in the city, to be the mayor of the city. But it was during Kalaman Wani Kohan, which was by then was the governor of Central Equatoria. He went to the president and he told the president that, can you please give us the mayor of the people of Central Equatoria to be the one having mayor. I will be having 2 deputies from the other tribes, whether being Denka, being Nuer, being Chuluk, and being Taponsa or anybody. So the president given them that opportunity. And actually the mayor is supposed to be elected. Like in 2010, when people are supposed to stand for election, the mayor was supposed to be elected. But Kalaman said, give me, so that I will be the one to appoint that mayor. So that also he gives in the other people. Because he was Mandari, and if the deputy governor come from, like he was in Undruba, or in Yei, the deputy governor was in Yei Manasa, which is now the chairperson of the SRRC, then the Bari, which is in Juba here, should be the mayor. And that is what is happening now. Like now, governor is from Yei, and the deputy governor is from Bari here. And now the mayor is from Bari. I'm a deputy mayor, which is a Denka. The other deputy mayor is a Mandari, the deputy mayor for admin and finance. So it is a policy which the government has been given. And I've been talking like that, my friend. You have asked a good question. For me, I've been telling to some of the politicians that if we want this, to kill this tribalism and also to bring up the development, let appoint anybody, especially if you are a Chuluk, you are appointed and given this Central Equatoria to head it. And the person from Central Equatoria or from Awil to go to Malacca so that you can compete on development. But being appointed as one person from that area, they used to say, so and so was here, what has he done? Let me eat the money. So if we do that, the development will go on well. Because there are some people who own legacy. And those people, if they are appointed to it, that is said, they will. So I've been talking that even the minister, even the director generals, even the commissioners are supposed to be the other tribes so that they are brought to other places. But our constitution is not changed. Also, there is a political high demand which some of the people does not need that. Because they think if somebody is brought from outside, he will not listen to them to do the dirty politician they want to do. So that person will be saying no. So here, I'm a deputy mayor from Dinka. There is no any Dinka who has become a mayor. No. They have started with the deputy mayor for admin and finance, and coming to the deputy mayor, the first person was Akim, he was from Bor. The other one was Kolater. He was from Atwat. The other person was a deputy mayor. He was also from Bor, Nial. And then I'm a deputy mayor. I'm from Baragazal, which is in another. So that is. The second one is that why the salary delayed. The salary are delayed like this, my friend, because the revenue collection are supposed to be collected by the Revenue Authority of the Republic of South Sudan. And collecting them, they put them into the account of the government. And that is where the government will go and take the money to come and pay. But there are some institutions which are inside there. One of them is a custom, which is being headed by General Afalayi, and the other institution. The other one is also immigration, which is being headed by General Laten, and all the others, which are the ones to bring the revenue. And the Ministry of Petroleum, which is supposed to bring the money. If those people delay without remitting anything to the government chest, how will the government pay? And if you see, another one will be telling you that have injected 15 million, and like 15 million US dollars, some will say 45, and if you go to the account, they are not there. And later on, maybe they will become little and no any other thing. So it is now when Africana and the person from Tanzania has been appointed is the one now is a commissioner for Revenue Authority, privatized by Africana, which is a former governor of Maridi. Those people now, that is why you have seen light. They are now doing well. And also, we have been let down by the Minister of Finance. The Minister of Finance, when the money comes, they don't show even to the government. They put them into their private account. And you have listened to the president. The reason minister, which was being released from the position, the president said that he have never seen any money. No any report has been reported to him when this minister was in the office. Eh? So now I believe that the current Minister of Finance is doing on very well, and he's paying the civil servant. And that is why you have seen now the civil servant with that increasement of 100%, they're doing well. So in this, it is also going to feel like, and also being fighting is also difficult because we are only getting revenue from Nimili, and there are sometimes there are constant attacks in the convoy when they are coming to Juba. So they can be stranded in the border saying that we don't want to go because the one which are bringing in the commodities which they use to get taxes from them are foreigners. So sometimes also it is a problem. We can go for 15 days and the cars are standing on the border saying that the security must be solved first. So a lot of things are happening here because of the fighting. But now the fighting has stopped. Especially the peace agreement is going on in Rome, which I believe those of Thomas Cirillo, the rolling out groups, will be brought in very soon. Because the Papa is doing one very well, the Pope. He's doing one and he's talking to them. And we are going to be blessed, people of South Sudan, that the fighting we have seen will not go into Iraq again. So when the people are not getting salary, it is not a problem of the government, but it is the problem of the institution, which are assigned to bring the money. They don't bring money on time. So what will the government will do? So if they are asked, they talk, and also investigating that have sent this money to this person, need investigation to be investigated first. So the people which are collecting money are not remitting money on time. And when they remit them into the private account. They go and use those money first, maybe for 3 months, and they go and bring them back. That is why you are hearing that the corruption is high in South Sudan, but not the official government, all of them which are doing that. There are some few individuals which are doing that, but the government is doing its best to tackle those individuals so that they can be held accountable for. Back to you, moderator.
All right, thank you. Parliament, are you satisfied with your question? I believe so. So,
yeah, I try to satisfy. Yeah, thank you. Let them go down.
Thank you very much. Brother Ken, or is it Kennedy? Can you please introduce yourself fully? Sorry, when you're from about, please leave me behind for a purpose, okay?
Okay. Thank you. My name is Kennedy. I'm a contented faculty at the same time. I'm a member of
Raise your voice a bit, your voice.
Can you hear me? Is it clear now?
Yes. Yep. Yes. Yes, I'm listening to you.
Okay, thank you very much. I'd like to thank you, the moderators, and also Thiik Thiik Mayaardit, for being here. And it's really good to see that we can able to have a word with somebody who works down there. And at the same time, it tells us that's the only way we can be able to speak to you, because it's not freedom of speech in our nation. And if I go further,
say your name, please. Say your name.
My name is Kennedy Lado. Before I go further, I would like to read something out, and it's just something very short. It's to do with the security. Yeah, I'm going to ask the question. It's going to lead me to the question. The most important thing in our nation now is security.
Yes.
And
please leave him to us. Wait, my friend. Leave him to us, please. Because this is a platform where we want to share. And sharing the ideas is when we put our heads together and we love ourselves. But if we intimidate ourselves, don't ask this and don't ask this, it is not good. And I myself, I need person to free so that to ask he or she whatever the question she will ask or he will ask, I'm free. And I'm a very brave person. I can answer any answer you give me. Thank you.
Thank you for giving us this assurance, because thanks for giving us this assurance, because in a lot of cases, whenever we try to ask questions, people are limited in questions, and you don't even actually be able to express. But it's good that you are here and you would like to answer some of the questions. But before I go further, under the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, it says that, Article number 3, that everyone has got the right to life, liberty, and security of a person. Article number 5 says that no no one shall be subjected to torture or cruel, inhumane, or degrading treatment or punishment. Currently in our nation, the security is really bad. And I think you know that very well. People cannot even express themselves. People are even scared. Even some of the intellectuals from overseas, we've got a lot of intellectuals, by the way, South Sudanese, some of them overseas. They've studied, they've got their degree, they've got their master's, they've got their PhD. They're ready to go back and do some work in our nation, to fix our nation. But the problem is there's no security. If they go there, they can be killed. I think last year there was a doctor who was killed in I think it was killed in northern South Sudan. He was a doctor. So if we lose somebody like that, someone who was spent like maybe 20 plus years, you know, that means it scares people to go down there and work. So if we really need to make any development in our nation, then we need to guarantee that security. We need to guarantee that everyone is treated equally. All South Sudanese, regardless whether your name sounds different or not, but still you should be respected. But this is not guaranteed in South Sudan. That's number one. Security as well is very important in the sense when it comes to election. How can you be able to have election in South Sudan? For example, you're saying that, okay, those are Thomas Window. And it's good that you acknowledge who Thomas Window is, because a lot of people over here, they degrade who he is. They don't recognize whatever services he's done to the nation. But for you, you do recognize that, which is very good. And comes out from your mouth, which is really good, which is really great. So how can people, opposition, come to South Sudan and practice fair elections when the security of the nation is not fixed? Even the development itself cannot happen because the security as well is a very big thing. That for us to go further, for us to develop, for us to invest in our nation, or even people to invest in our nation, the security has to be fixed. That thing is not there. That's question number one. Another thing is that
no, question number two. Question number two. Go to question number three.
Number three, okay. Another question is that sorry, the doctor was killed in Beijing, and I think everyone knows about that. Question number two is to do with corruption.
Okay.
You mentioned about corruption, and I think you mentioned about when Clement was asking question about how comes that the people are getting their their salary late, or maybe there's no even money. And based on the way you explained, you said that the money was meant to be coming from revenue collections and others from even from petroleum and stuff like that. But sometimes the money even doesn't get there. There's no money, and then even the president was asking, he was also asking about that there's not enough money, But why don't we have a policy in place? Is there a policy in place that everyone, whoever takes that position, has to be accountable? Or those policies have to make sure that we can be able to run offices? And on top of that, why do we have to give positions to people who are not even fit for the office, for that position? For example, maybe Minister of Finance, is he really fit for that office? And the people who work under him, are they really fit people to be working under that office? Or you can just select anyone by appointing anyone that you want? That's one of the problems that actually degrades our nation, because the people that were appointed were appointed people who doesn't have the qualification for the job. And for yourself, another question for yourself as well. You said that you're deputy mayor, all right? Why has to be you as a deputy mayor?
Yes.
Why has to be you as a deputy mayor? Is there anything special, or is it also the plan of the JC to put you there? Because why can't it be any other person? Because we're saying that you've been appointed. Why don't they do in a normal election whereby people are elected based on, on credentials, not based on that I know you are so and so, let me appoint you to this position. And finally, as a mayor, the final question, I've got one more question. As a mayor, it's to do with development. Yes. And I think you mentioned something before, that someone was saying that why don't we take cities, or why don't we transfer maybe the capital to Ramshell? And you said that there's no infrastructure there, okay? if there's no infrastructure, you said that we better go to WOW and other places that have good infrastructure, because otherwise we need to build, the parliament and whatever and whatever and whatever. Why don't we have the plans, the future plans for those places? Because that place has been said by our whole by President, by John Garang, that they would like to have the capital in Ramshire, and everyone's been talking about it. Why don't you have a plan within these 17 years? We should have a plan of building that place. We have the money. Where is all this money? And it's not only this money. That means if we try to concentrate everyone in Juba, Juba is not going to fit all the South Sudanese there. And as you can see, even the airport itself, I can see from Google the map of the airport of Juba. There's buildings all the way to the face of the airport, which is totally not safe. That means we need this city to be built in other places of South Sudan. South Sudan is very big, and we would like to have cities there. And if you build more cities, that means we're not going to congregate everyone in one place. That means we're going to allow people to go to different places. We need to create jobs for them, but not to consolidate everything in Juba. And that's where there's a lot of havoc. There's a lot of people coming to Juba because we are supporting that thing, and that's totally wrong. Even the president himself is another problem as well. The president of South Sudan is a very big problem because you mentioned that he doesn't have the power. I don't think he's got the power to tell other ministers to do their work. Because if he does, then we shouldn't have this problem. And if we maintain the same narrative, that means we're going to have another 17 years and we're going to do the same thing.
Sir, your questions are overdue. Please respect for others too. You asked too many questions.
Yeah.
We're only allowed to ask 2 questions. Yeah. So please.
Thank you very much for those 4 questions which you have asked. I will start with the one of human rights.
Hang on with me for a minute.
It's okay.
Yeah, I'll bring you back up again.
Okay.
Yeah, Kennedy.
Yes, I'm going to start the one of the human rights.
Yes, continue.
Can I go ahead?
Yeah, continue.
Yes, I want to tell my brother that each and everywhere, even where you are living now, whether you are living in the US because you did not tell me where you are living, there is a lot of human rights abuses which are happening there. So it is only that there are, when you are in the wrong place, in the wrong area, is where you will get problems. Yes, we do admit, we don't say that there is no human rights which are happening. They are there, but they are all over the world. It's not only in South Sudan when those things are happening. Like, for example, you mentioned the doctor which was killed. He was actually killed in Lair area. And you know, there are some parts which are being controlled by the opposition forces, which they are not even allegiant to their leaders. So that doctor was taken to that area, and those people who killed him were from the opposition. And did the opposition arrested those people? No, they did not. The same thing has happened last week, where the 2 pilots from Kenya were captured in that area of a youth, and the opposition forces asked for 11 million Kenya shillings. They were paid. Are they under the opposition to give them orders? Because there are some of the things which are happening here in the area which are not even the government control. And if they are there, it is that authority who claim that is holding that area to be the one to bear the responsibility, not the government to bear that. I admit that there are some few cases which are there. And those few cases which are happening are the human rights abuses. They are not supposed to be counted all to the government. There are some which are supposed to be counted to the opposition by themselves. Because if we will not fight among ourselves, nobody can be killed in that area. For example, let me put you in the area going to Arab or going to Awi or going to to Ngok area or going to Wow. Now those problems have gone down. There is no any killing anywhere because nothing at all. It was happening in Wow, where only the Dinka were being killed. In Wow, wherever they went into the wrong area, where it is not in the territory of the Dinka living there. But we don't speak because we are human beings. We should not generalize all the tribes which have done that. It is only one person which have been thinking that he wanted to kill that Dinka, so we should not generalize all the people. So the areas which the human rights abuses are happening in the areas where the opposition is. It is not in the government area. Like in Juba here, the people which are causing what is called a non-gunmen, most of them are from the opposition, which they wanted the government to be head. Not from the government doing that, but we admit that the things which are happening. And I wanted to tell you, my brother, the government is like your father. So if there is anything which is happening, that is why always you see the government is apologizing, headed by the president. And the president has been apologizing to the people of South Sudan for that matter. And all the opposition, nobody have apologized. Coming out and say that I'm also opposition, which caused that one, and I'm opposition leader, I wanted to apologize. They always seem to angle that, let him apologize alone, and we see into that. So in the matter of human rights, let me admit that one. It is there, and it is not the government. All over, when the investigation will come in, some of the things which have been put under the government, that it is the government which is doing them, will be negative. And some of the things will be correct, which needed to be corrected. Coming also, as the way you said, that why the government is putting the people which are not fit in that area. Yes, you people, you are staying outside there, like the way you said that there are doctors, there are what? The former finance minister was outside there and was coming, and he said that he has been working in finance for 45 years. What have he done? When he was appointed to be the Minister of Finance, the government was about to collapse because no operation cost, no even any government institution which has been paid for the money which he has been there. Is it the problem of the president? You complain that you wanted to be appointed, and you come out from the Western world knowing everything. When you are complaining, you should complain that committing yourself to come and do the right thing to the people. But some of the people here, my friend, which are always in the neck of the president to be appointed a minister, to be given the director general, or to be given to the governor, or to be given to, they are not doing their job. Is it the problem of the president to go and tell you that do this? You only consume what the president has directed you. You should do it because they are his directive. But there are some people who are working on their own. And when they are moved, they go into the movement and they say that we are moved because we are from the other tribes. And the people follow them without knowing that what he has been removed is that he's doing the wrong thing, without cross-checking. So those people, I admit that, what will the president do? Will the president appointed you like now? The governor appointed me to be a deputy mayor. Is it I leave my job to the governor to the one doing it? No. I should do my job diligently so that the people can see. And I should not be speaking that I've done this, I've done this. No. Let what I've done speak about itself alone, and people should see. So it is a matter of somebody who has been put into that particular position to do his work diligently so that the people of South Sudan can see. So in that matter, it is this government is now the government of parties. That is why we are having 5 vice presidents. And these 5 vice presidents, I think now they are doing their best. The president is doing his duty, the first vice president is doing his duty, and all. They are doing what is required to them to be done, to unite the people of South Sudan and leave them united to select whoever we wanted to lead them, whether being from them or being coming outside. That is one thing which you should know. The other point which you have asked that why the people did not went and do structures in Ramshell. How will the people go to Ramshell? And there is a committee which have been given to them. Those committees which are being given to do that, they are having apartments, they are having hotels, they are having houses which are being rented here. If people move there, who will rent? Nobody. So those committees also which are appointed to do that, so that to take people to Ramshell are not also doing their best. So what do you want the president to do? Do you want the president to be the one heading that committee to take the people to Ramshell? It is the committee which appointed to bring them back, to bring the report back to the president and say this is what we have done and we need this to be done and we need this to be done. If the committee is not reporting back, what is that? And the people are fighting for commission, which is supposed to be got in that place. Is it the problem of the president? No. It is you which have been appointed to come back and report back. That is what it means. Also coming back to the point which you have been asking, that why the people here in Juba are giving problems to people and they don't want to move. I think, my friend, when I was explaining myself, I said the problem here, and if we sit down and we challenge ourselves, some of you who are saying that the Dinka are doing land grabbing, we will be even be sorry. Because for you, the body, they are also doing land grabbing for their body. Huh? Taking the land of other body and give it to the Dinka. And later on he come and run away and he said, it is the Dinka who grabbed that land. And he's the one who have sold it to the Dinka. Who the Dinka knows that that is the land of who to go and take it? No. It is other people who sell the other land. You can get more than 5 people are fighting in one plot. Why the physical infrastructure, the Minister of Physical Infrastructure, giving 5 papers? Like now, I can give you one case. There is another church which is called Emmanuel James. There is a plot there which is being constructed by some of the people. Was given to one of the Dinka, was sold to him by the people. Now they are saying that land has been grabbed. BP is claiming their thing is having also paper. That guy which was being sold to him is having paper. The church are having paper. The city council are having paper. What is this? So it is also the matter of the people who are giving papers inside there. And it is not the matter of the people which are claiming that the land has been grabbed. Yes, we do admit that there are some few individuals from Dinka which are doing land grabbing, which should not be a generalization of the Dinka. Should be specifically to the people which have done that. And that is why when I was appointed as a deputy mayor during the debate, I said it categorically clear that, please, if you people wanted me to work, let me be saying the truth. I will confront the Dinka and I will confront you. And I did that. I confronted the Dinka, I confronted the Nuer people, I confronted the other people who are from North Bari, and I confronted some of the Bari, telling them the truth until they become to their sense that what I'm saying is the truth. So it is just a matter of explaining what is giving us problem now and what is making you, our citizens, not to understand the government is that the government is confining themselves. They don't want to come to the media to explain to the people so that people can understand. The government think that they can do things in a shorter way, which will not be required. Explanation is more important than doing the thing without explaining. Sometimes if something is wrong and you explain it well, it can be even be seen to the people that you are saying the right thing. And it is the way you explain. So it is also, our people does not want media. Even the government is doing its best here and the people does not explain. They only complain, oh, so and so have abused us, Equatorian has abused us, what has abused us. That it should not be the case. The case is that we should be on front line explaining to our people when need arise. If you are called by any media, you explain in the best of your ability so that you tell the people and people will understand. Like now I'm with you. Am I feeling that I'm talking not something right? I'm talking, and the government will listen to what I'm saying. So sometimes there are some people who go and talk, and they don't. And moreover, for what you have said, I recognize Thomas Cirillo because he's my commander. And we need recognition. We need to recognize ourselves. Thomas actually did not think to go out, but he has been pushed by some of the people. And that is why you see him is outside. He was not thinking in that way. But he's our brother. We have been protecting him when we are in the movement. Even I believe that when he was here, there were some Dinka who were his bodyguards. Why they did not kill him? It is that there is a fear, and some people are telling him that don't come back. If you come back, you will be killed. Why they are not killed here? And they are all telling him that don't come back. So I believe one time, one day, my brother Thomas Cirillo, my brother Pakana Mom, my brother Lamma Kol, and the others will come into the sense that they are South Sudanese people, with regardless of their tribe, with regardless of their political affiliation, but we are one people from South Sudan, where we need our country to be like any other way, where we live together as a people, not as a tribe, not as a nation which combine themselves to be in one tribe, but as a country. We need to see the light. We need to disprove to the earth. We let us that the people of South Sudan does not have mind. But I proved them wrong, telling them that the people of South Sudan are wise enough. So my brothers from Equatoria, if you people are listening for us, nobody is saying that even if you are very radical outside, abusing some Dinka, I'm appealing to my people, the Dinka, that please let them talk, and they will come into their sense, and they will understand. And if they come here, they will see to it that they are there. The other last one, you said that why are you appointed to be a deputy mayor, and you people are not left, so that to elected people. My friend, let me tell you, if election come today, and I stand as a deputy mayor, to be a mayor of this Juba City Council, I will win it. And the people which will vote for me, more warmly, will be Equatorian who are living here, because they know the way I'm serving them. I don't serve people with segregation. I serve people with ideology which take people forward, not with the ideology which take people forward, backward. And that is my motto always. And when I'm with the people, I don't segregate anybody. I talk as a South Sudanese, and I can talk the truth to convene you so that you can come into. So I don't believe that the people of South Sudan are one-minded person, and what you have put across is correct. We need you to come back, and I will assure you that the security of South Sudan has gone down now. Even in America, people are being killed and they have already been advancing. But there are people who are being killed there. Randomly, people go to school shooting people and people are not talking. Why now? Is it not correct for us to come back to South Sudan and build our nation together? To be the country in the best ability of this world? Because I believe we have resources. I believe we have the land, as the way you said, the land of South Sudan is enough for us as the people of South Sudan. But what it needs regulation. The people who used to go there are some people, some of the Dinka, we need only to sleep. And there are some Dinka we need land to sow, which we have talked to ourselves as a Dinka, and we said this is wrong. And they have admitted that it is wrong. The people now who are here now, they only need to sleep. And that is what is required from us. The land belongs to Bari, but to be regulated by the people, to be regulated by the government, not by the people. Government is regulated. So my brother, I do admit some of your questions which you have asked, but for the best of our ability to unite ourselves together and come together, we will be there, and this country will be moving forward.
Thank you, Honourable Thiik. Moderator, Tonio, next speaker.
We're very close. We're only left with Julius, you do have
Is it not good? Hey. Is it not now, you people? Is it not going for 4 hours now talking to you?
I know you were gonna.
There's a lot.
Do you know what time it is in Canada? It's 7 in the morning. Okay, I haven't slept yet.
Yeah,
So,
me, I told you we never slept.
Thank you, John. Terrible. Yeah, thank you for actually,
But no problem, no problem. Even if it is going for how many hours, we are South Sudanese and we wanted to salvage ourselves to come into the same to see to it that we are talking right thing.
Yeah.
As long as we are talking something, we will not give us to fight. And you ask the good question now, and I will answer them. The one which I will not answer, it is the one which will bring fight. I will never be into that sense. But answering the question which is coming, I will answer them correctly without any problem.
All right, thank you. Julius, go ahead. Introduce yourself, please, and ask your 2 questions.
Thank you, Sister Toby. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, loud.
Yes, I'm hearing you.
My name is Julius Kwawang. I'm South Sudanese, so I would like to say thank you and also
what is your name?
Deputy Mayor and to the
What is your name, please? Your name?
Julius.
Julius Kwawang.
Oh, Julius Wawa. Okay, go ahead.
No, Kwawang.
Wow.
Kwawang, okay. Kwawang, okay.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I have 2 main questions. The first question, the Deputy Mayor talks about, he cited a constitution that's the land belongs to the community and regulated by the government. So I just want to know which part of the government he meant, because government is 3 level of the government: the executive, that's the presidency, and you have the parliament and the local government. The second question, I pick it up when the Deputy Mayor was talking about the opposition leaders, especially the Cholo opposition leaders, and he said that people should not generalize because the majority of Shuluk, of Cholo, they have no problems. So I just want to ask the Deputy Mayor, when he said the majority of Cholo or Shuluk, they have no problems, did he mean the Shuluk, the majority of Shuluk does live with him in Juba, or he meant the Shuluk, the majority of Shuluk, those who live in refugees camp in Malakal and in Sudan? The third question is the Deputy Mayor talks about, how can the South Sudanese in diaspora help to rebuild the economy in South Sudan. And he gave us the example of Eritrea. That's Eritrea, and they send around $200 every month. So my question is to the Deputy Mayor, where's the oil money is going? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. The first one is the land belongs to the community and regulated by the government. The government, I mean here, because we have 3 governments. We have the national government, we have the state government, and we have the local government, which is being headed by the mayor, and I'm a deputy of the mayor. In that matter, the land is under the responsibility of the local government. And the local government is the one to regulate to the people who are living there. Because the local government is the one which is near to the people, giving services to the people. And all is the one to regulate the orders which are being given from the higher authority. And all those regulations which are being given by the government of South Sudan to the state government come and put them down to the third layer, which we are the ones to implement them. So the land belongs to the local government. And that is why local government is called local government, to regulate. To see that the area is demarcated into 3. There is a 4th class which is belonging to the local government. The 3rd class belonging to the Ministry of Physical Infrastructure of the state and the national government. the second class, the third class, and the second class, and the first class. And the market belongs into the local government. All the market belongs to the local government. So that is what I think. When it comes into the matter of saying that I've been talking about the show, what I mean here is that we are all the people of South Sudan. I understood that there are some people, not even alone, the Cholo, or even the Bari, or even the Dinka, or even anybody, we are living in the government alone. All of them, they live in the refugee, including the Dinkas, my friend, not all the tribes. The Dinkas are there. They are living also in that, with the refugee camp. And where they are living, what I want to mention is that the problem of the land should not be generalized. If there are some few people which are speaking that the Dinka is dominating or the Dinka is grabbing the land, we should not be mentioned alone. Are we not having any Chuluk? Are we not having any Taposa? Are we not having anywhere people in Juba or in anywhere wherever they are? They are there. Are they sleeping up the trees or they are sleeping in an open space where there is no land? They are sleeping in the land where the Dinka are. And they also have the houses. Why they are not being called that they are land grabbers? This is what I mean. I mean that the Sholo people, they understood. They understood. My friend, the problem which we are facing now, it is the problem of politicians. It is not the problem of the ordinary people which are living. Those ordinary citizens which are living, they have been living for so many years without any problem. Why is it now we are having politicians? It is that there are some politicians which want to cause problems to the people. So I want to say that I think I don't want to generalize some of the Chulu. There are some specific people which we can be talking. I don't want to generalize Dinka. There are some specific people which we can talk about Dinka. I don't want to generalize Bari. There are some civic Bari which we can talk about, but not all that. That is what I mean. I don't mean that they are also doing land grabbing, no. But I mean that all of us, even including you, Chuluk, you which you are talking, are you a Bari? You are not a Bari, and you are saying that the land are being grabbed by the Dinka. The Alpagan does not have the house here. He's having houses, houses. And some tall building. Even now, as I'm sitting now, there is a building here. It's a very tall one. And it's been run by him. Has been taken by the government? No. Because it's only his own problem, is not a problem of the property. So when they are talking, they should be talking that they also grab the land. Where did they build these houses which they have here in Juba? Were they given to them? Were they done what? No. That is why I'm saying that all the people of South Sudan are united, but they are being disturbed by a few of politicians which wanted to achieve their problem. Another question, which is the third question, yes, I said Eritrean people. Each and every Eritrean, each and every one person which is living here, if they are living like 10,000 in Juba, this 10,000, each and every one is sending 200 to Eritrea. Does it mean that the Eritrean does not have resources to build their country? But that shows that they are also committed to venture some of their responsibility to their country. The money of oil are there, but if there are some people which are taking them, like I cannot say that I've never been a minister of petroleum, but if I'm a minister of petroleum, I can do best of my ability. I will deal with these companies which are making our oil, because they are even looting us and nobody is seeing them. And if I'm be there, the money of oil, you people will see them. Because that is one of the things, most of the people here are working for themselves. They are not working for the people of South Sudan. We have resources, not only the oil. I was coming from Nairobi on Wednesday, and they told us that even the honey, we have a very good honey which can be transported outside, which can bring also the money. We are not utilizing also our cows and the other things which are non-revenue. They have been talking to us. But is it the president to come and say that you go and collect the bees to come and you go and collect the honey to be done like this? It is a particular person which is there. Whether being a commissioner, being a Payama administrator, being a governor, is you to collect all those things and buy them from the local. Then buying them from the local, you come and export them outside so that they can be sold, and that is the revenue to the government. But are we doing that? We are not. So my brother here, I'm talking as a South Sudanese, and that is what should be required to all of us. When we are talking, let us be mindful of not talking on fights, but talk on personalities, that so and so have done this, but not on tribes. Because we are leaders of this country. Chuluk is part of the South Sudan. Denka is part of South Sudan. Bar is part of South Sudan. Are they going to lead South Sudan without Dinka? No. Are we going to lead South Sudan without Bari? No. Are we going to lead South Sudan without Chuluk? No. Each and every tribe is more as he is. He is responsible as a citizen of this country to do whatever he wanted to do. So I differ with some of the people we talk on tribes. Let us talk on personality. Like now we are talking, you tell me, Thiik, you are like this, you are like this, I will answer them. And that is my responsibility. I don't get angry. If you talk to me, I will leave you to talk and I will keep quiet. And I note down all your points. And later on, if it is coming to answer them, I answer you as the way you have answered them. But I don't talk in personality. I talk to you in personalities if you don't want to respect yourself. But if you respect yourself, we channel ourselves into the ideology which will move this country forward, but not which will take us backward. And I don't need to talk about tribes. I need to talk about country, not the nation. Because nation means you confine yourself to your tribe. Back to you guys, moderator.
All right. What I was calling you to come up, but I guess you didn't want to come up, so I guess we'll move forward now. No? I sent you a couple of messages, but you didn't respond, so I just wanted to iron that out for you. Mama Teresa Blood, go ahead. Let me ask you a quick question.
Okay. Assalamu alaikum moderators. Assalamu alaikum Maya. أنا بتاع جوبا. وبشكر ناس اللي عملوا contribute. ليه أنا مبسوط جدا جدا. المفروض إحنا ما نسأل أي حاجة. المفروض نخلي فرصة للناس اللي عزبوا الناس في كلاب هاوس هنا كل يوم. عاملين ناس لوكا. الكلام بتاع grabbing land و. Yeah. بكلام بتاع grabbing land وكلام الكثير قاعد يقولوا في كلاب هاوس ان ما له طعم. يا هو الحكومه ذاتها يا هو جاكم بعد الحكومه نائب بتاع محافظ بتاع فيكتوريا كل يوم عزوا ناس يقولوا شالوا لين وشالوا لين المفروض هم يجوا بعد عشان يجي يتكلموا معهم because ده زول اللي هم المفروض يطالبوا منه حقوق بتاعته. كل يوم يتكلم فيسبوك ونقول لهم يا جماعه الحكايه ما دينكا حكايه حكومه امشوا كلوا مع حكومه لو انتم مطالبين حقوقكم بتطالبوا حقوقكم من حكومه تطالبوا من دينكا. انا ما عندي سؤال كثير هساله. اول حاجه بس بشكر النائب بتاع المحافظ بتاع جوبا عشان جاء الليله ويجي يقول حقائق حتى لو هم ما عايزين يسالوا فهم هيستمعوا وبعد ده طبعا ما هيقتنعوا بكلام هيتقال بكره صباح انا هيرجعوا نفس الحاجه للموال بعد اسم ديكا لان بيجوا فوق بتاع ديكا. انا سؤال في واحد بس انا هساله من سيد المحافظ لان الزمن بقى متاخر شديد حتى لينا هنا هسه يبقى ساعه واحده الا بالليل وبكره صباحنا ماشي شغل واحنا استمعنا كثير يعني لكلامات الكتار وحتى سؤالات اللي كان زول هيسالوا سالوا ناس ثانيين واحنا استمعنا لهم خلص الاجابات. انا بس بسال من كلام واحد من الناس اللي كانوا يتكلموا في كومبا اللي كان حكومه ذاتها هو محافظ ضربوا على اي محافظ بتاعت إكواتوريا اللي هو وسترن إكواتوريا صح ولا؟ هي بتاع جوبا محافظ بتاع جوبا.
نو جوبا.
الناس ديل عملوا لهم شنو؟
محافظ بتاع جوبا.
الناس اللي قتلوا الناس ديل. الصوت بتاعك شوية ما في؟
لا أنا سمعته.
يا فأنا عايز أعرف الناس ديل اللي قتلوا الناس ديل هسه عملوا لهم شنو؟ قضيتهم عملوا كيف؟ وصل لحد وين؟ شكرا.
يا شكرا بالسؤال بتاعك اللي انت سالته. انا ببدا بالسؤال بتاعك ده وبعد ذاك انا بكمل انه في اجابه الثانيين. نعم وكده لعب الذات انا كنت في نورثern بارغال في الزواجه بتاعت ولد اخوي سلطه. فكنت ولده كبير في الميار كان قاعد يزوج وانا يا عوده كان ماسك الزواج ده. أنا كنت في كوميتي ده رئيس كوميتي ده مايكل سنجيت رئيس كوميتي ده أحكم بتاع ولاية وسطى وأنينا كله أعضاء أحكم محافظ بتاع جبل دين كله أنينا أعضاء كرئيس كان طلب منا 12 نقطة عشان أنينا نعمل أول نبدأ إنه عشان نعرف إنه ده كم area يعود يكمو زي ما هم قاعدين يقولوا ما دينك من وين لوين ده يعود كان من رواية وبعد ذلك وارون نميل نعرف إنه هم الناس مصروف يعود قاعدين ينام وليه هم نشيل الميل عشان نكتب أسامه عملنا كلام ده وانتهينا بمالسم داربو ده يقوم بقيت بطل الحاجة كنا كلامنا مع كوميونتي بتاع باري وداري نادي بتاع مانجلا فيام ومن قاعد معنا ككوميتي قال إنه التجاه في طرب البار ناس ما يمشي فوق ويكلم من يكون مال بتاع مزرعة بتاعنا لكن التجاه كان المايند وما ناس يتربار يا الناس يمشي فوق هناك هل ناس يمشي لكات توريد ولا يمشي لكات بور كلموا من يمشي هناك الناس بتاعنا اللي كانوا من قاعدين في ميل اللي هم قالوا ده ما يستمع من كلام ده عشان من يمشي في ميل ده لأنه ليه ومن عمل الميلات بتاعهم ده ومن قال له مشينا لو رالنا في ميل ثاني ده يمشي هيقولوا له منينو ومن ماشي نكم مال ثاني ومن دايرين حكومة يمشي شوف مال أول ويعمل تربية وبعد ده بيجي يرى الأمة إيه هذا كان ناس في تجاه ثاني ده في تربار الأمة كان قاعدين يقولوا أنينا كان في كوميتي قاعدين نطالب من محافظ عشان محافظ يشوف لنا مال كوميتي كان قاعد وكوميتي فاد هناك عشان إنه عندنا بوليسي لو دايرين إنه عشان إننا نشيلها وإنت قاعد في هذا بمشي وبدأوا من الركوبة واحد فكان في ركوبة واحد رئيس كوميتي قال إنه ركوبة ده يعود يلقوا تاب هذا بجريدر ويقولوا له منينو هذا أننا بدأنا كلام ده إيشكم بمشي وريب لكم مال عشان انتم ترى الفوق من هناك ده عدس ده أصلينه المواطنين تعلينه جار والفي بعد ناس مشكلة ناس يا هذا بيجا أساكر يا جماعة كلامنا ممكن تفهمه البعض ناس أساكر الجبال ده كان ماشيين القاعدين في نادي واحد منه شال السلاح ودير يضرب فوق سلاح ده ماشي نزل تاني ده يا هذا مال الهم انقتل 3 نفر فوقه لكن تعقيد ماشي قدام أسده جبدوا ناس ذيل وتعقيد ماشي قدام بعد ما أنا جيت حكم جاء خلبني حكم بتاع ولاية وسطى إيمانويل أنتوني لأنه بعرفني إنه أنا بكلم شنو وكلامي كله ما دائما واضح أنا بكلم وإذا إنت وين ولا إنت وين أنا بكلمه مشيت مع ديبتي مينستر بتاع جاستس ملك مشينا مع عند سكرتري لويس كوارتز from شلوك مشينا مع Director General with a physical infrastructure, but my representative with a judge because then one is a member of the committee, which is the chief of defense force. My Abut, which is representing a call corps, because a call corps is a member of committee. My Waris Galwat is representing IGP because IGP is a member of the committee, and they were all engaged in the other process of the peace implementation. So when we went and talked. I really talked to them and they told me that what we need is the land. Give us the land and we are going to move. So the community did a good thing. They went and showed us the place. So the people which are saying that it is the commissioner which has killed the people, I'm not going to say that because the committee is doing investigation. The thing will come out from the investigation. Who have done that? But moreover, the commissioner was going with the governor and with the chairman of the committee, which is Michael Chengier, and I was not there. If I would have been there, they would have not taken even any stool to do that because I know how I speak with them. Even when I was in a will, and the cause is that problem, I spoken with them when I was in a will, and I told them that, Itakum, Mata المكتب بتاع حكومه لانه من كان قال انه ماشيين يارك المكتب بتاع فياما ديمونستريتور which is representing معكم انا قلت له انتم مشيتوا هناك ده مال بتاع حكومه عقدكم في مال بتاعكم ده وانتم هتلقى عقيد بتاعكم سو كلام اللي بيقولوا انه انا بسمع انه بيقولوا قال ده governor وده معفص لا let us no right into that. The committee has informed and doing an investigation and they will come out with a concrete report, which I believe all of them, governor, commissioner, we are always there to address the problem. And they are the one people which have now been accused. They are telling Adil that you are giving the land because you are not from Bari. Because Adil is from Kwakwa in Yet. Oman Garini Guli Mafazinu, Mafas, the Maras with a banker. Who dare what the land with a Bari Leonade? So it's all the Bamshi Patul not case, and is also accused with us together. So all of us as a committee, we are doing the best of our ability to serve the people of South Sudan without any segregation. So now, Lagita Land, Loman, Fiinade, what we are working now is that we have agreed with the people that let the investigation go ahead, but Kalibi, Halu, Gebel Mauman, he put female that. So we have agreed, and the government is doing that. So Kalamde, the Kalaminu, Adadana Buleku, Mother Stoma, Munalbara, Akerzo, Ligul al Kalam, Algadi Shufu. So Kalamita Sal to the Kalamta, Omafia Mishko.
Thank you so much. All right. Thank you very much, Honourable. Banyakon, you will do the remarks on behalf of the government supporter. I'm sorry, guys, for those who we haven't given a chance, we're coming to our end. That way we could all go and rest and move on from the rest of the day. I know there will be many homes that are going to be prayed today, but we want to give ourselves time. So
let them arrange in another day so that if they wanted to ask more questions, let them arrange in another day. Because now I've gone 5 hours and I'm holding the phone in my hand, talking to you.
Yes, I think
as long as we discuss something which will make our country to move forward, which will make us understand I'm here for you.
Yeah, I think Honorable the Town Mayor will come and finish everything up because we are also bringing him through. So hopefully he will come and finish it up for you. If there is anyone that did not ask any question, when the Town Mayor came, he will come and finish every question. So continue.
Go ahead. Introduce yourself, and then go ahead.
First of all, I greet you in the name of our beloved country, the most expensive country on the earth, which is actually taking attention of every South Sudanese to the point where God can be jealous, because we have forgotten to thank God for what He have done to us. To worship Him, we become to talk all the time. Moderators,
continue.
Moderators, I want to thank you. I want to thank the South Sudanese, and it's all about the love of South Sudan. Djibouti Mayor, Mr. Thiik Mayaardit, I want to thank you, special thanks, and I want to appreciate you to come and interact with the people of South Sudanese people. And I feel your pain, even when you're talking. And what I want to tell you, I hope you guys have seen, even for the questions that you were asked, that most of us are ignorant about the constitution of the country and the level of the government and their duties. When I say this, there are so many questions you've been asked, you have nothing to do with it. Because you are coming here as a local government, not a central government, but you've been asked about a lot of things. I don't know if you guys can see this, that we are the people who are in diaspora. You have said something very important. You said that, yes, we may have taken our independence, but we are not new. And South Sudan is not new. And I will add to that too, the government in South Sudan is not a new thing. So we can say that people of South Sudan, they have a new thing called government, because we had a government before. But I do believe that our people, even where we are here in the diaspora, I think we are living as aliens from our government. We don't even know the duties of the government and the duties of our people who are serving it. Mr. Mayor, Mr. Deputy Mayor, by the way, you will be mayor, inshallah. I want to thank you.
Brother Nyako, introduce yourself to him so to know who you are.
Okay. I'm sorry. I always forget myself because because I was taught that, selfless service, myself is not a very important, but I will introduce myself. My name is Nyako Honourable Thiik Mayaardit. I'm speaking to you from America, state of South Dakota. And I'm talking to you also as somebody that has experience in the government. My first job when I was a little boy, I used to be a police officer. That was my first job in Sudan. And I work in so many cities, in so many places. And the reason why I give you this background is because of so many questions that you were asked. You were asked the question, why is it you to become a deputy? And you can see the tone of our people when they're talking. A lot of hatred, a lot of discrimination, lack of patriotism, lack of nationalism, lack of acceptance that we cannot accept ourselves as South Sudanese. Here, this is how we are, even in diaspora. And it's a shame on us. Because we, the South Sudanese people, when we're talking about being a mayor, in all Sudan, the first mayor is Sitina Khan Junubi Denkau. Nobody complained, labors, Lejibu Denkau. Lejibu Junubi. Umafzo will complain to Khartoum why Junubin Jamun land grabbing. But today, we are actually discriminating ourselves. Even the servants, the people who actually they choose to serve our people. They want to be denied in the servants. Instead to say that thank you for your service. And pray for you also, so God can help you to serve our people. As a Christian, God asks us to pray for our leaders so we can live a peaceful life. That's our duty as a citizens. And our duty is to protect our country. No matter where we are. Like because of the lack of the information and lack of knowing our rights in the Constitution. For a lot of questions have been asked to you. I just want to appreciate you. for coming as a deputy, but you've been asked about so many questions that has nothing to do with you. And people, they don't even see that you guys have a very heavy duty in South Sudan because your city is the most crowded city right now in South Sudan. And I don't know how are you guys managing this. As somebody that my background, I went to school for civil engineering. I do understand the city work in the term of the water, in the term of the sewage system. This is what I'm thinking about sometimes. And all these South Sudanese people are in your hand, including the president, including the government, the central government is in your city. But always, when things happen in your city, people will run to a central government because we don't know if somebody was killed in Gudela. Somebody will go and say, South Sudan Mayaardit. Instead to see that there is a government called Ajamana. We have three levels of government: the central, the state, and the local government, which is the city that's close to the people. And that's why you see us, we're making so many noises, because we don't even know the types of the government that we are opposing. But my question to you, Mr. Deputy Mayor, do you guys feel sometimes that the central government is covering you because some question that the government of the state, the central government of Central Equatoria should be asked about some things that are happening, even these unknown gunmen, the people who are killing in Juba and all these things, instead to go and protect even the services within the Juba Zado, water and all these things, instead to go and attack the central government that has nothing to do with the services of the city. Because even the president himself, he is a more than Bitakumintu. He can complain that we could not have more every baby. Nas Mayor Thiik Thiik Mayaardit. Like we see sometimes the central government with our Central Equatoria, they're just keeping quiet. So that's why I appreciate you come, because there are so many questions. Even the movement of the cows, it has nothing to do with South Sudan Mayaardit. It has nothing to do with central government. And I can give you example of the Western Barghazal policy, which had a movement when Minister and former governor of Western Barghazal, Mr. Rizzi Zakaria, was the governor there. There was not a problem of movement. We know Finas Muzarein, Finas Roi, and he had a very good policy. He called it the migration of the cattle keepers. He has a policy. Even the state has something. Do you guys have, like in the Central Equatoria, do the government have that policy? In the state, people are making noises. That's a question. And I want to thank you. Again, I don't have much to say. You've been exhausted with so many questions. I just want to appreciate you. Even all these questions, some questions are the state questions. And some questions should go to the mayor himself. But I just want to appreciate you. But I want you also to understand, and that's my question. Do you guys feel, you see, even us, our language has to change. You can see the tone of the people. Questions are based on hatred for something that is not right. Our constitution says that we have a right, every citizen have a right of movement and residence. So I want to thank you again, and I appreciate you so much. You were open-minded. You answered the questions even that are not yours, but because you identify yourself as a nationalist, and that's what we lack in our country. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother, for your question. First of all, let me thank you. When they asked me, actually, when I was appointed to be a deputy mayor, it was only one thing, and I wanted to say here. It was actually General Jatbella, when he was a governor of the state by then, when country was divided into 32. Here, in this problem, because there was no connection at all. On this land grabbing and what you see, Dinkas, they keep quiet. So he called me and he told me that I wanted you to appoint you to be a mayor so that you solve this problem. I refused and I said no. If you wanted me to help you, I will be the deputy mayor. Why? Because on one thing, South Sudanese are now confused. They are confused on two issues. One, now the mayor of this city, which I'm deputizing him, is running with the silence. He made the Figadamu. The race with the governor. With 3 cars protecting him. So I said the people of South Sudan are not open-minded people. If I will be appointed as a deputy mayor, the president will come out with the siren ahead with a lot of protecting bodyguards, and I will also be coming out going with a plaque. The same thing president is going with a plaque. The people of South Sudan will say that we have captured this country, and this country is only for Pan Mayaardit. So I told him that, yes, I told him that the job is not being done when you are head of the institution. Even if you are down and you want to serve your people, you will serve your people. So I will be the deputy, and I will be doing the best of my ability to serve these people of South Sudan which are living. And you put it correct. Now Juba, as we are speaking today, Juba is having 1.something million people, including the foreigners. And moreover, you said it correct. Even the president is a citizen. He's living in our territory where we are responsible. All the services must be provided by us. And we are doing that. And that is why we start now opening the roads, including the road which have been blocked near the president house. We have now opened them. And all the markets. Very soon, on Tuesday, if there is anybody which I'm going to get, I will make that person to make the video live, a live video, and we'll be working on the roads which we have opened with our governor, Emmanuel Adil. We are going to show him the roads which we have opened, and some of the people have started breaking their own houses, which have been on the road. By themselves alone, we are not saying anything, but they are committed South Sudanese people, and they want to see their country that is actually to be seen like the other cities. So, my brother, I don't mind if people talk in hate speech. I'm not one of them, and that is something which I don't want at all. I don't want to be a problem to the people of South Sudan. I went to the movement in 1987 when I was even 9 years old, walking from far northern Barrazal, where we are even near to Arabs, and I went to Ethiopia. Up to today, I've never turned my back to the people of South Sudan, and I don't want to do. If I get something that it is failing and I don't want to do, it is not a matter of going to the movement, going to the bush and kill the people. It is the matter of saving the life of the people, so you should be with them. And you should do something good rather than going to the bush and kill them. That is not a good image of being a leader. So here, I don't give a bad impression, whether they ask that question, whether they do what, but I want to ask all, even this clubhouse. I think when we were in Nairobi, they called the mayor, but the mayor said that he will come and speak with them in Juba here. And I hope all the Equatorians, they are sharing this one of mine now, so that they can see whether I'm a tribalist or I'm a nationalist in the way I've answered their question. Because I'm not biased to the other side, I'm not biased to the other side. Only that to explain what is required to us as a leader of this country to put the country first rather than our interests. Now, can I move in 14,000 pounds? This is my salary now. 14,000 pounds is not even $10 in a month. These are the money which I'm sitting in the office until next month. And I don't sleep. Even now it is on Sunday and I was working. That is why I was telling my brother that call me after 3 hours. We don't have even any day. Me and mayor and the other deputy mayor and the whole local administrator. Because we need to clean our city. we need to see because there are some of the people we call them Toronto, there are niggers, and there are some ignorant people where even they are being dirty. And we have done something of the best of our ability. So that when my brother, I'm here that saying, what makes you to serve the people is not a position. It is what you do. And being a leader, you should be the leader to the people, not being a leader to a tribe. Because that is what will qualify me to be a leader. And to lead the people with the open-minded. And it is always said that if you want to talk to the people, see what their audience needs. Don't talk what their audience does not need. And that is why it is more important to some of us which have read the books, which qualified you to be a politician, is that you see the audience. What does they like? Even if you start your speech and you hear people talking, you should change that speech to what will motivate the people to keep quiet. So that is what is required from us. But some of the people like digging out, making the head speech, talking as if they are not human beings, talking as if they will be on a different hand. And all of us here as the people of South Sudan, we are one people. We should talk as one people without any segregation. So for me, my brother, I know that you are from Ruwen, the one who has been talking last. So you should know that for us, you have said is correct. Now the Arabs, they used to come to Malu Algeria. They used to come to our area. They used to go to North. They used to go to Shuluk area. They used to go to Nuer area looking for the green pasture for their cattle. But there is a way. It is the government to regulate. The problem here that the government does not want to regulate the people which are moving with their cows. If they can regulate that this is the area which is designated for you, for your cow to graze, and if you leave your cow to go to other farm and go and eat that thing, they are cow, and then some of your cow are sale out and they are given to that person. If they do that, all these people which are moving with their cow will hear, and they will be in a good position, but they just want to cry. Cow. And they are abusing us. They don't want us to give us space. They are supposed to tell us that your Dinka are doing this. We will come and talk to them because they are our brothers. But if we are all accused, that is why we are keeping quiet. And you know, as a Dinka, if you are told that these are so and so from their mothers and from their father, you abuse them, those people will stand as one block, being abused because from one mother, being abused because from one father. But if you single out one person and you say this brother of yours or this sister of yours is doing this, they will go and talk to that sister or to that brother, and they will come out with a concrete idea which will solve the problem. So I used to tell them that we used to keep as all thinkers. That is why we are keeping quiet, because it's something which need Dinka all. But if you put it specifically that these are them, these are thieves, these are who, we'll talk to them and we'll be straightforward and we'll help them. We are not helping them because they are accusing all of us. And when you are accused, what will you do when you are also accused? Will you go and accuse your brother which you are the same you have been accused? No. So they have understood, and that is why I told you that the politicians here in Juba now are not speaking in that language. And I'm not going to say that it is Bari. Even the Bari which are in the US, all of them are not speaking in the same language. They are good people, and that is why I'm saying that Homo Chirilo is my commander. And if he's my commander, he's supposed to remember those days we have been into the movement and come to his tent and talk to his people. That you people, let us not talk in that way. Yes, we replied that if the land has been taken, it is the responsibility of the government to regulate and to tell the people that don't move there, don't move there, move like this and move like this. And now the government of Central Equatoria has decided on land grabbing, and they have now been moving together with the government of national unity, which is being headed by President Salva, seeing it with that they want to solve the problem of land, now the thing will be okay, and nobody will be moving there, The quarters which they have been given to us now, giving 10,000 in Mangalapayam, 10,000 in Rajapayam, 10,000 in Luripayam, 10,000 in Ladopayam, that means 40,000 plots. Will is not enough to the people of South Sudan who are living here. They will be there, and I think the land grabbing will not be moving ahead. It was moving ahead because they don't want to give. In Khartoum, it has been happening like that, and in all the cities, even when we went to Nairobi. It is the people who go and look for the place, and later on government come and say, we want to demarcate this one. You have been staying without survey. So it is the government to do the survey, taking the people which have been taken away by road, and also demarcated the land, and take some of the people which have not been there to the other areas. So it is only the government to regulate. And here, City Council is doing its best under the leadership of the mayor, and also the Central Equatoria is doing its best under the leadership of Governor Emmanuel Adil, and the President of the Republic is doing his best with all his 5 vice presidents and 550 lawmakers. So all of us, we are doing best to see into it that this problem of land grabbing, this problem of accusing ourselves with no reason to coming to an end. And the President is determined, and all the leaders of the political parties which are here, and the leaders being a civil society or being even a stakeholder, all of us, we have taken that determination that we wanted to unite this country, and we should move it forward without any segregation. And this thing is going to end very soon, not later.
Thank you, Honorable. Back to you.
All right, go ahead. Please introduce yourself. Then we'll go to Honorable, and then we'll go to Flora and John, and then back to me. All right. I thank you, Tony. The other moderators, Medit, Flora, Sister Isabel, Miyakot, and Mr. Mayor. I just want to say good morning, and again, apologies. I just woke up from sleeping, so I apologize for any inconvenience. I was made a co-moderator and somebody who would be helping in this room earlier, but it was really late on my end. Due to another room we had, South Sudanese. But I also woke up and then I'm straight at work. So I just want to introduce myself lightly. I'm not going to ask any question right now. I will listen in. My name is Mary Akuch Riak, and right now I'm using Akuch Mary as one word. I don't know what else do you guys want me to introduce me. Do you just want my basic name and that's all?
Yeah, I think that should be okay.
You don't have anything to say. You can pass the mic back.
Yeah, so I appreciate you for being here, Mr. Mayor, and I will continue to listen. If I have any questions, I will ask later. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Brenda. Go ahead, Flora John.
I think Flora is sleeping. Too late here in Australia.
All right. Thank you, everyone.
So if it is too late, so we can talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are.
We're going then because some of us are going to crawl to bed. So, anyway, thank you, the audience. Thank you to all of you brothers and sisters from South Sudan across the world. We honestly appreciate the turning up and listening to our deputy mayor of Town in Juba. We'd like to thank Jody for bringing deputy mayor Thiik Thiik Mayaardit. Thank you, Brother Madit. Sorry we had to wake him up in the middle of the night. It was around 4 o'clock at his time zone. because he has to host it on media, Lake State media, and he's one of our remarkable, who breaks his back for us all the time. So thank you very much, Mayaardit, for doing this for us in order for South Sudanese to hear the interview of Honourable Thiik Thiik Mayaardit across the world. Thank you very much also, Honourable, for giving us this opportunity and the time. Even though you are really very busy, when we called you about a week ago, you were in Nairobi and you were very, very busy, but you took your time, you spoke with us, you made your commitment. You came today. You also answered all the questions that South Sudanese are asking, regardless of different affiliations of political. We appreciate that. Honesty is genuine to all of us, and truth always brings us peace. So we appreciate all the questions that you have answered. This may not be the only time that we will bring you. We may bring you another time when you have spare time for us again. But next would be our mayor, Manuel Adu. That is going to be our next interview in the coming a few days or so on. So once again, thank you very much. We just came to an end. For a minute, I will pass it to you, and then Jody, and then we will go from here. Thank you very much once again.
Thank you so much, Sister Tony, and the rest of moderators and the speakers. And thank you, Brother Sholdit, for a wonderful job you did bring Honourable Thiik Thiik Mayaardit to come and talk. And appreciation and thank you go to Deputy Mayor Thiik Thiik Mayaardit for the wonderful job he did to answer all the questions regarding his availability, and even the questions that are not on his agenda, he continued ahead to answer them. We just want to say thank you so much, Honourable Thiik Thiik, for answering all the South Sudanese questions. And also, I would like to apologize for those South Sudanese down there. They didn't come up and they want to come up. Next time, you will come up and ask your question. And I would like to yield microphone back to Brother Sholdit, so you can go ahead and let Honourable Thiik Thiik to put his last statement before we close the room. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Mayaardit. Before I give the last chance to Honourable Thiik Thiik, I'll just let Auntie Antoinette say something for just 2 minutes. So, Auntie Antoinette, the mic is yours.
Thank you so much, moderators, and thank you, Mayaardit, for wonderful job. Surely did very, very good job bringing all officials to us. Because we hear things which is hearsay, but now it's good to hear from the mayor. In fact, I didn't hear the whole interview because I had one task last night, so I didn't sleep until 10 in the morning. Since it is on the Facebook, I will go back and hear the interview on my own. So I think whoever asked the question must have asked the question that are bothering us, and all of us who know the problem of the land is a big problem. It's not only in Juba, it is something which is all in Victoria, it is something all in around the world. There are borders, lands, but government is always the one responsible to control them. And I hope, I don't want to go back again and ask, Lord Mayor, we call them Lord Mayors here, about, telling us to drag him back to ask questions that might have been asked already. But it's just the point that, all the lands are, people own the lands, but the government is ultimate the owner, because the government owns whatever underneath the land. So it's state, it's not a government, we call it the state. So I hope this is the case back home in Sudan, because the land issue is just the headache.
something that I don't know. Back home, I used to have one of my aunties. I'm just putting it as, a bit of joke here. She never owns any house. She used to rent the houses all the time. And we won't ask her, we say, Auntie Anyer, why do you always, rent the houses? Why don't you buy your own and then build it? And say, why do I have to bother? What about those who have owned the houses? Did you go with them? They go just with they just go and bury them. Nobody even took the land with him or with her. So this is what we have to know. Instead of this hatred, we know the land is going to be there. All of us who will live and even go underneath that land. So it is good to take it to the law, because it doesn't have to be something which which individual is going to resolve. It has to be taken to the court, so that you can have your right. Thank you very much, and thank you everybody.
Thank you very much, Antonetta. Honorable, we appreciate you for being with us here. Do anyone want to say something? Tony.
Yeah, I was going to apologize to Paul, Paul Matano, because
Yeah.
I honestly forgot about him. I'm very, very sorry. Honourable Thiik. Paul Matano is another person who's also contesting. He's a president candidate that is contesting for South Sudan election in 2020.
Oh, hang on, we're not there.
I apologize, Paul. Next time we will give you a chance. Sorry for today. But yeah, I just wanted to air that out in order for him to hear. Sorry about that.
Charlie, did you get back online?
Yeah, I'm back online, but Honorable is actually busy. The phone is just on the other line talking. Someone just calling.
Okay. Okay, let us give him a few minutes so that he can let that person out of his line. Yeah, again, we are sorry for those. Yeah, I received a lot of messages down there. People who want to come up. We ran out, as you all know. We are so surprised. Charlie is using his money, so this costs too much money. 4 hours, 5 hours for phone connection, and we all know how the long distance is to call Juba. So, so for those of you we didn't give you a chance, we apologize, and you should be understand for that.
Next time, 5 hours.
Yeah.
Okay. We are back on.
Okay, we are back. We are back. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, continue. Who was with the mic? Continue talking.
Is on the internet.
You guys want to let Paul Matar come up?
No, we just yell it back to you. So
can we give Matar 2 minutes? Paul Matar 2 minutes, please. We know.
Okay, you can bring him up.
No,
you can bring him up.
Because there's a lot of people with messages and.
Okay. Because we need to give that chance because it's a president's candidate. It's okay. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Paul.
Gabriel, up here. You're a bit loud by Paul Matar. No, you're a bit low. Yeah, it's okay now.
Yeah, raise your voice a little bit louder, Paul.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, now it's good. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, continue. Yeah.
that's so and so stole the show. I'm not here to steal any show, so the show is yours. And antidote from the very beginning, when jogging in, answering questions, so that's great. Qualified, thank you for this time, thank you for your sons and daughters, the time they dedicated to you and to your people. God, I pray that you bless the mayor, moderators, and your son wanted to give his time and for this doing the connection resources. I pray for the listeners. Today is Sunday. Bless all of us. Do all of us so that we could be blessing to others. So I pray that we settle land issues and let government regulate the land issues properly. Protect us, guide us, and we also pray for Ukraine and Russia that peace will come, and not only Ukraine and Russia, but also our land, South Sudan, and the fighting that's taking place in various places that will bring peace and good election in our people's heart, so that there will be peaceful election. Bless all of us, no more form of study, present by the peace of God. Amen. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Thank you.
Mayaardit plus Salva Kiir, President Salva Kiir Omwat, Kujaka Chibia.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Choldit, go ahead.
Okay, Honourable Thiik, nothing over. We have come to the last point of our talk. So we appreciate you for being with us. There is a lot of disinformation that is actually happening, especially against the government. So we encourage some officials to come on the media and talk, because whenever they come, the information that we get from them is the first information. And that could actually help us, because there are a lot of people that are doing propaganda here in the West. And most of them, they are using media. But because there are no right people that are telling the right information, they think whatever they hear, whatever they hear, is true, when it is not. So we have decided to open up such kind of forum so that we can bring you guys and come and talk to them. So I encourage you, together with your fellow government officials, to come to us, talk to us, and tell us the right information. And most of this propaganda will no longer be there. So that is my last word to you. We are proud for being with you, and I hope next time you will come, as well as your town mayor will also come and talk to us and tell us the right information. Thank you for that. If you have a last word, you can now say your last word, then we can end the room.
Thank you very much, moderator. My last word is to the people of South Sudan, which are living in South Sudan and the one living outside, that we have no any other choice. All over the world, it is only South Sudan which belongs to us, which God has put us to be living here. And it was not by mistake by God to put us in South Sudan with all these 64 tribes. It was in his mind that this place belonged to us, and it is we alone to lead it without any interference from any person outside. So I want to urge all the people of South Sudan that if you wanted to be a nationalist, please let us leave talking about tribes. Let us talk on something which will benefit the people of South Sudan, not something which will punish the people of South Sudan and later on cause problems to fight among ourselves. Let us not also talk like children. Let us talk like the responsible people, because the responsibility is actually when you are talking, you must be responsible for what you are saying. And if you see that the thing which you are going to talk will benefit the people, the population, not only the few people you say. And if you see that the talk which you are going to talk is going to cause problems to the more people, you leave it. Because what is required is that we all, the leaders of this country, we are here to lead this country for the young generation to come, so that they come and get it that this South Sudan was there. And I don't see the reason now why we are fighting among ourselves. Meanwhile, when the Arab was doing some bad things to us, we were not in talking. That is why the names some areas, that Rijal Mafi, Lubak Mafi, and even, this is even in some parts, only that in Kajuk, where there was no town, it was not a church, which does not have those names. But if you go to Wow, you will get even Haijalaba, you will get even the same name. The only thing that you will not get in Wow is that Rijal Mafi or Lubak Mafi. If you go to Malakal, you will also get. If you go to Awi, you will get Hila Palata, you will get what? But let us venture ourselves, our mind together, that let us move together, saying the right thing to the young generation which are coming. Because if we are not talking right, this country is going to be left nowhere. And that is why now in South Sudan here, we are doing our best as the mayor and also the state authority and the national government, so that to minimize some of the things. And that is why the mayor issued the local order, banning all the things which are not in conformity with our laws here. And now the niggers are created and they have different names. And those niggers were created by some of the people like that. Especially in this Sunday, you get them that they go and do some nightclub and they fight among themselves. With fungus, with what? Some even went into the extent of having guns. And it is not good with us. So I want to tell the people of South Sudan that let us unite and see ourselves as a country, not seeing ourselves as a nation, which confine ourselves to the tribe. And talking, you should talk something which will unite the people. Don't talk something which will segregate some of the people. And that is what is required from us. And closing my remark, I want to tell the people that this government which is leading the country now is the unity government. He is also the government of the people because he is representing parties. And all these parties which are working now, they are working in the government as parties. They are working as leaders. And when you work, you must work as a leader to leave legacy behind. So it is more important that whenever you are giving any group, you must have legacy. And that is what I'm looking for now. I'm not working here to serve myself, but I'm serving my people, regardless of their tribe, regardless of their political affiliation, regardless of their denomination, whether being Muslim, Christian, or pagan. Those are South Sudanese people. And I want to tell the people of South Sudan that wherever you are, if somebody tells you that this is Dinka and this is what, please tell that person that I'm not in that kind person which talks in name of the tribes. Let us talk something which will benefit the people of South Sudan, which will make this country to grow, because some of the people think that South Sudanese people are very foolish, but I tell them that we are not foolish. What has made us now to be like this is that what is required from us, it is reconciliation and healing, and it is also the training of hospitality so that you know the responsibility which you are going to do there. And now people have come up. The people of South Sudan, They have been working in the hotel now during our time when I came in, when I was a deputy mayor, and I spoke that one to the people. And people have been telling us that your people are lazy. But I told them that we, the people of South Sudan, we have one thing. We don't need an abuse. We don't need anybody to abuse you that you are working with him. He will use you as the way he thinks that he can do. It is not the habit of the people of South Sudan. Not even Denga. It is the whole people of South Sudan, whereby they will not condone that to be confined to that. But we are training them. Now I think when I was telling people that, because in our constitution it is said that in our labor law, 80% must be South Sudanese to be working in their country. The other 20% can also be competed by some South Sudanese. So only maybe 5% will be foreigners. So in that now I've succeeded in some of the parts. But I do not succeed in some of the parts because also the government is fighting itself. Somebody can go and say we are doing this, the other one will say no. This person, who is he to say that? But now we are coming into the sense that government is one. And if we are working with the local government and you are working with the state, if you are working with the national government, we are doing one thing. So I want to tell the people who are listening that my last word, if I have talked something which is not even making you to be pleased, please forgive me. I'm a human being also and I can do something wrong. And I'm subjected to apologize to anybody. Does not mean that I'm fearing you, that is why I'm apologizing to you. But it is that to make harmony to the people. Making harmony to the people, it is when we accept apology. It is when we forgive ourselves. So here, I want to appeal to the people which have been listening to me that if there is anybody which have injured into this interview, please forgive me. And next time, I want to tell to the people that the people which have been talking, especially our brothers, our sisters from Equatoria, and the people from Cholo talking that this is a problem, when you hear something like this, you come let us talk. I'm a human being, and I'm a person who does not even get annoyed even if you say what, and I see what you are saying is not correct, I leave you. Because here, this world is moving with ideology, the good ideology, not the bad ideology. And that is what is required from any human being. You think about the good ideology, which will take you forward, which will qualify you to be a human being. So whenever you hear me again, and this is what I want to tell you people about class, that please, when you are going to interview me again, you inform them in advance, in one day, that we are going to interview His Worship, the Deputy Mayor of Juba City Council, Thiik Thiik Mayaardit. I will not shy away because the government will not accuse me that why are you talking like this? Because even if they are going to listen to what I have answered into some of the questions which are not even belong to the local government, they will be happy. Because I did not accuse any government or any official government, or I did not accuse any opposition. And what I'm saying is that this is the one. And the last one, let the people of Equatoria know that we will not take their land. What we will do, we want to settle. Let us call it a settlement, not a land grabbing. Land grabbing means Uganda want to take our land, that is they want to grab. Kenya want to take our land, they want to grab. Sudan want to take our land, they want to grab. Ethiopia want to take our land, they want to grab. Central African Republic, Chad, and even the Congo. That is what is called land grabbing. But here it is a settlement. So I know if we will be talking like this, some of our brothers from Equatoria will come into the tent. Although, be mindful of what I have told you that we were only having one girl, being KG, being a book from Denga or being anywhere, which God also went and put the dog to be created as one of the women and created donkey. That is why you see in this world all over, including the white people, the people and the donkey are the one more than the people which God has created them perfectly. So some of the people be mindful that they are human beings, they have men. And the way you call me pig, I can say yes. But in my thinking, I'm not a human being. I'm an animal. But I'm a human being physically, and what I think is not correct. So let us be mindful for that. And thank you very much. God bless you. God bless the people of South Sudan. And South Sudan will be the beautiful nation in the earth. Thank you.
Long live South Sudan for sure, Honorable. We appreciate you. And hopefully we put what you have asked into consideration. Next time, if you want to bring you in, we will actually inform the Equatorian in advance. And some of them will maybe be moderators in this group so that there will be fairness and they will talk the way they want. And you'll get convinced, they will get convinced. That is why we need to have this kind of political space so that we can share our minds. Thank you for that. My moderators, I appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, you, the audience, I appreciate you guys for being with us. Without you, we would have not made it. But share the information, share all the truth said by the deputy mayor, and when the town mayor comes, we can also share all the truth together. And with that, we can reach out together, and all our issues will be solved through talking. So thank you, everyone. I'm going to end the room.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
God bless you.
Thank you. And thank you. Thank you so much for those of you who are in Clubhouse and on Facebook. Thank you so much for watching. We are coming to close the show. We will be hosting the governor of Juba. So keep an eye out of that. We will come alive again and bring it to you. Thanks so much. Have a wonderful day, morning, wherever you are. Thank you.
It's your boy, young giving that thing. Control like a state, Control like a state, America. Banyi doll, Banaban, walk on your lake, Kankaro, what on a watching. Koga, level leg, gear, wow, very leg. Panda with Yay, Panchid America. Panya, Dwalabano, Chingatonga, Pandon, could you ever buy a check out? Panda, you, what you have. Panchi America, Panji Dwal, Panapan Pantalex.